Good afternoon, everyone. I hope my voice is clear. I hope I'm audible. Good afternoon, all. Welcome to the sixth day of AICT sponsored 6-day online ATAL faculty development program on the topic Emerging Trends and Application in Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, which is organized by MESMK Mackar Pillay College for Advanced Studies Edathala. Today we have 3 sessions, ending with valedictory session and an assessment test. Now, we are moving on to our session 11 on the topic computer vision. Our session will be handled by Ms. Reshma KM, data scientist at Futura Lab Technologies. She has a strong background in data science and academia, hands-on experience in real-world projects and faculty training programs. Currently, she works as a data scientist and a trainer at Futura Labs, where she trains and mentors students and professionals in Python, machine learning, deep learning, and business intelligence tool. She is passionate about making concepts simpler and practical for learners, focusing on building strong problem solving skills and data analytic expertise. With the brief introduction, let us warmly welcome Ms. Reshma ma'am to this faculty development program. And also, I welcome all the participants to our session. So let's begin straight without any delay. I welcome Ms. Reshma ma'am to start the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Hi all, I am Reshma KM, a data scientist as well as a trainer in Future Labs. On behalf of Future Labs, I will thanking MES College for giving this wonderful opportunity to attending this session. Here today, I am taking session on computer vision. It will helpful for all. We can start. Is the screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. First of all, what is computer vision? I am starting with an example. When you wake up in the morning and look around, your eyes and brain work together to interpret the world instantly. You see your room, recognize your family members, read text on your phone screen, and maybe even notice if something looks unusual, like a misplaced object. For humans, this ability to see and understand feels natural. But for machines, this was a mystery for decades. Computers were designed to calculate numbers, not to interpret the world visually. Yet today, we see computers doing things that once seemed impossible. Recognizing faces, driving cars, diagnosing diseases, and even creating realistic images from text descriptions. This magical transformation is possible because of computer vision, a branch of artificial intelligence that allows computers to see, analyze, and make sense of the visual world. We can say a camera acts like the eyes of a machine, capturing images and videos. But those images are just raw pixels, millions of tiny dots of color. The real challenge is making sense of those pixels. That's where computer vision comes. It acts like the brain, analyzing patterns, shapes, colors, and movements to understand what's happening in the image. Without computer vision, your phone wouldn't unlock with your face. Doctors wouldn't get AI-powered help in reading scans, and supermarkets like Amazon Go wouldn't let you walk out without a cashier. We are focusing the journey of computer vision, how it works, its applications in real life, the challenges it faces, and the exciting future it holds. The dream of making machines see is not new. Since the early days of computers, scientists wondered if humans can recognize shapes, faces, and objects so easily. Why can't computers? Early experiments began with simple tasks such as recognizing printed characters or distinguishing between geometric shapes. At first, researchers thought it would be an easy problem. Just teach the computer to look for patterns. But soon, they realized that vision is one of the most complex human abilities. Human vision is not just about the eyes, it's deeply tied to memory, context, and experience. When you see an apple, you don't just notice its shape, you recall past experience of eating apples, their taste, and even how they differ from other fruits. Computers, on the other hand, only see raw pixel values. Turning those numbers into understanding was a challenge that took decades of progress in mathematics, image processing, and artificial intelligence. Over time, as computers become faster and more beautiful and powerful, new methods emerged. Initially, computer vision systems relied on simple rule-based logic. If an object is rounded and red, it may be an apple. But these systems quickly failed when objects looked slightly different or when lighting conditions changed. We know computer vision is a field of artificial intelligence. Researchers developed algorithms that could detect features like edges, corners, and textures. These were more reliable but still limited. The true revolution came when machine learning entered the picture. Instead of manually defining rules, scientists began training computers with large set of labeled images. The machine would then learn to recognize patterns on its own. The biggest breakthrough arrived with deep learning, neural networks inspired by the human brain. With enough data and computational power, these networks could automatically learn the features that mattered. Suddenly, the task once seemed impossible, like face recognition or real-time object detection, become achievable. Today, computer vision is deeply embedded in our lives, from unlocking phones to diagnosing diseases. What began as a scientific curiosity has now become one of the most powerful technologies shaping our world. To understand how computer vision works, imagine teaching a child to recognize a cat. You show the child many pictures of cats: big cat, small cat, black cats, white cats. The child learns the common features. There are two ears, tail, and a certain body shape. Eventually, even if the child sees a new cat they have never encountered before, they recognize it as a cat. Computer vision works similarly. It learns patterns by analyzing many images and gradually builds the ability to generalize to new ones. Humans can see on eyes and brains to process visual data, but computer uses here cameras. There are some components for computer vision. They are image capture, preprocessing, feature extraction, decision making, etc. In image capture or image acquisition, cameras or sensors capture an image or video. In preprocessing, the raw image is cleaned, resized, or enhanced. In feature extraction, the system identifies important features like its edges, shapes, textures, or colors. Recognition means machine learning algorithms compare these features to known patterns and classify the objects. Next is decision making. The system acts based on what it recognizes. For example, a self-driving car brakes if it detects a pedestrian. These are the pipeline through simplified. forms the backbone of nearly all computer vision systems today. There are so many applications for computer vision. Computer vision isn't just a theory, it's shaping the world around us in visible and invisible ways. Let's explore its application with real life stories. I know the theories are a little boring, but it's very important to understand how, when, and why. I'll be showing an interesting project at the end of the session. There are healthcare, autonomous vehicles, retail, agriculture, security and surveillance. There are more applications in computer vision. In healthcare, hospitals around the world are using computer vision to detect diseases early. For example, in rural India, where there are not enough eye specialists, AI-powered computer vision systems analyze retina scans and detect diabetic eye diseases. Without such systems, patients might go blind before even realizing they had a problem. In cancer research, computer vision tools scan thousands of medical images like mammograms and MRIs, highlighting suspicious areas for doctors. Instead of replacing doctors, computer vision acts as an assistant, ensuring nothing important is missed. During the COVID-19 pandemic, some hospitals used computer vision based thermal cameras to scan large crowds and quickly identify people with fevers. Computer vision has saved countless lives by enabling earlier diagnosis, reducing human error, and making healthcare accessible in regions where specialists are scarce. Next one is self-driving cars. Imagine sitting in a car that drives itself through busy traffic. How does it know when to stop, when to change lanes, or when to avoid a pedestrian? It uses computer vision. Self-driving cars are equipped with cameras and sensors that constantly capture the surroundings. Computer vision algorithms analyze these feeds in real time. It detects the traffic lights and road signs, identify pedestrian and cyclist, understanding lane markings, and predicting the movement of other vehicles. For example, Tesla's autopilot system, which relies heavily on computer vision. Similarly, companies like Waymo and Uber have invested billions in autonomous vehicle technology. Though still under development, computer vision in self-driving cars promises to reduce accidents caused by human error and create safer roads in the future. Next one is retail. Retail means shopping without cashiers. Have you heard of Amazon Go stores? In these futuristic shops, there are no cashiers. You walk in, pick the products you want, and simply walk out. How does it work? Dozens of cameras powered by computer vision track you every move. They identify which items you pick up and place in your bag. The system then automatically generates a bill and charges your Amazon account. In addition to this, computer vision is used for detecting shoplifting and managing stock by scanning shelves and recommending similar products based on the image recognition. Computer vision gives a big impact in transforming shopping into a seamless experience, reducing waiting times and improving efficiency. Next one is the agriculture. Farmers are using drones equipped with computer vision to monitor their fields. These drones can detect diseases in plants before they spread, identify areas that need more water for fertilizer, monitor crop growth over time. For example, in vineyards, computer vision helps detect when grapes are ripe for harvest. In large-scale farms, computer vision-powered robots are used to pick fruits like apples and strawberries, ensuring only ripe ones are collected. The main impact in agriculture using computer vision is by improving efficiency and reducing waste. Computer vision helps farmers increase yields and contribute to food security worldwide. Next one is the security and surveillance. Airports, railway stations, and cities are increasingly using computer vision for security. Like face recognition cameras can identify wanted criminals in crowds. CCTV systems powered by AI can detect suspicious behaviors, such as someone leaving a bag unattended. During large events like the Olympics, computer vision systems are deployed to monitor thousands of visitors at once, helping prevent accidents or crimes. Next one is manufacturing. In factories, use computer vision to inspect products on assembly lines. Imagine a car factory producing thousands of vehicles per day. Human inspectors cannot check every in detail, but computer vision systems can. They detect even the tiniest defect, like a scratch on glass or a misaligned screw, ensuring only high quality products each customers. Next one is sports. Sports are another area where computer vision using. In cricket and tennis, the hawk eye system uses computer vision to track the ball's path and assist referees with accurate decisions. In football, computer vision tracks player movements, providing insights on speed, stamina, and strategies. In gyms like fitness apps use computer vision to analyze your posture during exercise and correct your form in real time. The impact of computer vision makes sports fairer and helps athletes train more effectively. Next one is the entertainment and social media. These are the daily life applications of computer vision. We all are familiar with Snapchat and Instagram. 90% of youths are using the app Snapchat and Instagram. So, if you have used Snapchat filters or Instagram AR effects, you have already experienced the computer vision. These filters track your face and add effects like dog's ears, sunglasses, or even full animations. Movie makers also use computer vision for special effects. In Marvel movies, actors wear tracking suits and computer vision maps their movements to generate realistic CGI characters. Means here, computer vision has redefined digital entertainment, making it more immersive and interactive. Despite Amazon progress, computer vision isn't perfect. It faces many challenges like data hunger, bias, privacy. Data hunger means it needs millions of labeled images for training. In bias, it means that if trained on biased data, computer vision may perform unfairly. Privacy concerns like face recognition can invade personal freedom and there will be a privacy issue. Next one is adversarial attack. It may fool even systems using slightly modified images. Next one is environment variations. A model trained on sunny roads may fall in snowy conditions. Next one is the future of computer vision. After a complete check through our social media and whole advanced technologies, I understood that The future look with the computer vision is exciting and little scary. Imagine healthcare aid that instantly diagnoses disease worldwide. Smart cities where traffic, waste, and security are managed by computer vision. Assistive glasses for the blind that describe the world in real time. Next one is virtual classrooms where teachers track student engagement using computer vision. But with power comes responsibility. We must ensure computer vision is used ethically, respecting privacy and avoiding misuse. Computer vision is one of the greatest achievements of artificial intelligence. From detecting diseases to driving cars and revolutionizing shopping, it has transformed industries and touched everyday life. Its journey from early experiments to today's deep learning system shows how human curiosity and persistence can turn impossible dreams into reality. The next time or your favorite app suggests a filter, remember you are experiencing the result of decades of innovation in computer vision. In the years ahead, computer vision will likely become as common as electricity, an invisible force that powers our world. The challenge is not just to build smarter machines, but to use them wisely for the benefit of all. Next is OpenCV. When we look around us, our eyes and brain work together to understand the world. We see objects, recognize faces, identify colors, read text, and even notice movement. For a long time, people wondered, can computers do the same? Make sense of it the way humans do? We know OpenCV is the most widely used tool for computer vision. It is a open source computer vision library. In the field of computer vision, the science of enabling computers to understand visual information. And among all the tools created to achieve this, one library stands out as the most popular and widely used is OpenCV. In short, OpenCV is an open source software library designed to make computer vision accessible to everyone, like students, researchers, companies, and even hobbyists. Its goal is simple but powerful: to give computers the ability to process images and videos, recognize patterns, and make intelligent decisions based on what they see. It supports languages like Python, C++, and Java. Imagine the power of a tool that allows doctors to analyze X-ray or MRI images with better accuracy, cars to detect pedestrians and avoid accidents, security systems to identify people entering a building, farmers to use drones that monitor crop health, shoppers to use their face instead of a card for payment. All these are the examples, and more are possible because of computer vision. And OpenCV is at the heart of this revolution. The library was created with the vision of bringing advanced computer vision techniques to hands of everyone without requiring expensive software or secret technology. Today, OpenCV has become a foundation for innovation in artificial intelligence, robotics, healthcare, agriculture, entertainment, and nearly every field that uses images or videos. In short, we can say OpenCV is not just a piece of software. It is a bridge between human vision and machine vision. It is a tool that empowers computers to see and act intelligently in our world. It is a powerful and free tool used for image processing. Every great invention has a story, right? And OpenCV is no exception. To truly appreciate its power today, we need to understand how it started and how it became the most widely used computer vision library in the world. Back in the late 1990s, computer vision was still a young and growing field. Researchers were experimenting with ways to teach computers to recognize objects, track movements, and process images. However, the tools available were either expensive, closed source, or too complicated for beginners to use. At that time, Grady Baskey, a computer vision researcher, was working at Intel Research. He realized that progress in this field would be much faster if there was a shared, free, and open source library that anyone could use. Instead of every researcher building the same basic tools from scratch, they could share one powerful library and focus on solving new challenges. This simple but brilliant idea led to the birth of open source computer vision library around the year 1999. When OpenCV was first released, it immediately caught the attention of students, researchers, and developers worldwide. You know why? Because it was free, open source, and practical. It is an completely free to use. At that time, most libraries were tied to specific companies or costly software packages. OpenCV broke that barrier, becoming the common language for anyone interested in computer vision. One of the biggest reasons behind OpenCV's success is its community. Developers from around the world started contributing, fixing bugs, adding new features, and sharing tutorials. It became not just a library, but a global collaboration project. Universities started using OpenCV to teach students about image processing. Companies used it to build real products. Students began experimenting with robotics, face detection, and object tracking. All are using OpenCV. Over the years, OpenCV evolved with technology. It started with simple image processing functions like filtering, edge detection, and color adjustment. Later, it added video analysis, allowing motion tracking, gesture recognition, and surveillance applications. With the rise of machine learning, OpenCV included tools for training models, recognizing faces, and classifying objects. Today, OpenCV supports multiple programming languages like C++, Python, Java, and even JavaScript for web applications. It runs on Windows, Linux, Mac OS, Android, and iOS, making it accessible everywhere, from a powerful research lab to a smartphone in your pocket. So we can know what's the role of OpenCV in today. Can anyone know? What started as a small project inside Intel has now become the most popular computer vision library in the world. It is used by tech giants, startups, universities, and individual learners. To put it simply, we can say OpenCV has transformed from a small toolkit into it has democratized the field. meaning anyone, regardless of background or budget. It can access cutting-edge vision technology. In short, we can say that the OpenCV made a big growth that empowers millions of people and drives innovation across industries. So next we can go to the core features of OpenCV. To understand why OpenCV is so powerful and popular, we need to look at its features. These features are what make it useful in solving real-world problems. OpenCV is like a Swiss Army knife for computer vision. It has a tool for almost every task related to images and videos. We can go to step by step and explore its core features. I am explaining as a real life examples. First one is image processing. At its foundation, OpenCV provides a wide range of tools to handle images like reading and writing images, color manipulation, filtering and enhancement, and geometric transformations. First one is reading and writing images. OpenCV can open, save, and convert images in many formats like JPG file, PNG file, and BMP file, etc. Color manipulation means it can change images from color to black and white, adjust brightness and contrast, or highlight specific colors. Next is filtering and enhancement. Just like photo editing apps, OpenCV can smooth an image, sharpen details, or remove noise. Next one is geometric transformations. In OpenCV, we can rotate, resize, crop, or flip images. For example, imagine you are building a smartphone app that automatically adjusts your selfie by removing poor lighting and straightening the photo. OpenCV does all these adjustments behind the scenes. Next one is video analysis. OpenCV doesn't just work with images. It can also handle videos frame by frame using motion detection, object tracking, and background subtraction. In motion detection, it identifies moving objects in a video. Next one is object tracking. Following an object match. Next one is background subtraction. Removing the background to focus only on the subject. For example, in CCTV surveillance, OpenCV can be used to detect suspicious movements and raise an alert when someone enters a restricted area. Next one is object detection and recognition. One of the most exciting features of OpenCV is its ability to detect and recognize objects like face detection, etc. In face detection, OpenCV can detect human faces in an image or video using pre-trained models. It can detect eyes, smiles, or body parts. These are the features like eyes and gestures. General object detection. With machine learning, it can recognize animals, cars, fruits, or any object once trained. For example, your phone's camera that recognizes your face to unlock is powered by object detection in techniques, and OpenCV plays a huge role in many such systems. Next one is image segmentation. This feature divides an image into parts to make analysis easier. It can separate objects from the background. It can highlight important regions like separating a tumor in a medical scan. For example, doctors use image segmentation to clearly outline areas in X-rays or MRIs, helping them detect diseases more accurately. Next one is 3D division, three-dimensional vision. OpenCV is not limited to two-dimensional images. It also supports 3D computer vision using depth map, 3D reconstructions, etc. Depth maps means estimating how far objects are from the camera, and 3D reconstruction means building 3D models from the multiple 2D images. For example, in virtual reality games, OpenCV helps create immersive 3D environments by understanding the depth and perspective. Next one is cross-platform support. One of the strongest features of OpenCV is that it works everywhere. It supports multiple programming languages like C++, iOS, etc. It even works on tiny devices like Raspberry Pi and embedded systems. Next one is speed and efficiency. OpenCV is designed to be fast and optimized. It uses hardware acceleration when available. It is capable of processing large images and video streams in real time. For example, a live video app that adds funny filters to your face, like dog's ears or crowns, need to process each frame instantly. OpenCV makes this possible. Extensive pre-trained models like OpenCV includes many ready-made, ready-to-use models for common tasks like face detection, eye tracking, pedestrian detection, vehicle recognition, etc. This saves time because developers don't always need to train a new model from scratch. As a summary for OpenCV, we can say that it offers a complete package for image and video processing, object detection, 3D vision, machine learning, and much more. It is flexible, fast, and works across platforms, making it a go-to choice for researchers, developers, and industries. OpenCV is not limited to research labs or classrooms. It's only used daily in industries, business, healthcare, entertainment, and even in our smartphones. To really understand its power, let's go through its applications one by one. We are using in healthcare and medicine, and security and surveillance, self-driving cars, etc. In healthcare, OpenCV plays a massive role in medical field because images are central to diagnosis, like medical imaging, disease detection, surgical assistance, etc. Medical imaging like OpenCV helps in analyzing X-rays, MRIs, and CT scans. Doctors can highlight tumors, detect fractures, or measure organ sizes. Next one is disease detection. By training models, OpenCV can detect early signs of diseases like lung infections or skin cancer. Next one is the surgical assistance. In robotic surgeries, cameras powered by OpenCV help the robot see the human body. For example, we can say during COVID-19, OpenCV based tools were used to automatically check whether people were wearing masks in hospitals. This reduced the workload for staff and improved safety. Next one is security and surveillance. Safety has become one of the most important uses of OpenCV. For that, in OpenCV, there are CCTV analysis, face recognition, crowd management, etc. CCTV analysis. OpenCV can detect suspicious activities like loitering or face recognition means it is used in airports, offices, and even smartphones to identify people. In many airports, camera uses OpenCV to scan faces and compare them with passport photos instantly, speeding up the immigration. Another one example is self-driving cars. Autonomous vehicles are one of the most futuristic and exciting uses of OpenCV. It automates using object detection, lane detection. In object detection, the car detects pedestrians, traffic lights, vehicles, and obstacles. In lane detection, OpenCV helps the car stay within lanes on the road. Traffic sign recognition means it can recognize stop signs, speed limits, and other rules. For example, companies like Tesla and Google use computer vision with tools like OpenCV to make their cars see the road and take safe driving decisions. Another one example is retail and shopping. OpenCV has quietly transformed how we shop. That is, there are self-checkout systems, customer behavior analysis, inventory management. In self-checkout systems, cameras recognize items placed in the basket. Customer behavior analysis, it stores track where customers look and what products they pick up. In inventory management, cameras powered by OpenCV check shelves and alert staff when items are low. For example, Amazon's just walk out stores use cameras and computer vision to let people shop without standing in billing areas or billing queues. Next one is smartphones and daily apps. If you own a smartphone, you are already using OpenCV. Probably without realizing it, there are face unlock, photo editing apps, augmented reality, etc. Unlock your phone. Photo editing apps it filters that smooth skin, change hair color, or add funny stickers, use OpenCV. Next one is augmented reality. Apps like Snapchat and Instagram rely heavily on OpenCV for face filters and AR effects. When you put on dog ears or sunglasses in a Snapchat filter, that OpenCV tracking your face in real time. OpenCV mainly plays a major role in agriculture. Farmers are now using OpenCV to make agriculture smarter. They use it for plant disease detection, fruit and crop counting, automated harvesting, etc. In plant disease detection, cameras analyze leaves to detect infections are early. In fruit and crop counting, helps in estimating yield by counting fruits on trees. Next is automated harvesting. Robot with cameras identify ripe fruits for picking. A farmer can use a drone with OpenCV to fly over fields and detect dry areas needing water. This saves resources and increases crop quality. OpenCV is very useful in sports and entertainment. For match analysis, video games, film industry, etc. Match analysis, it can track player movement, ball speed, and heat maps of activity. Video game OpenCV to detect body movements. In film industry, used for visual effects, background replacement, and 3D motion tracking. In cricket, OpenCV can help track the ball to analyze whether it hit the bat or pad for LBW decisions. Another one is industrial automation. Factories rely on OpenCV to improve quality and efficiency. Quality inspection. Cameras check whether products are correctly shaped, colored, or counting and sorting. It automatically counts items on a conveyor belt. Next one is a barcode and QR code reading. It recognizes labels for logistics. For example, a chocolate factory can use OpenCV to detect cracked or misshaped chocolates before packaging. Another one example is education and research. In the field of education and research, OpenCV plays a major role. Finally, OpenCV is a favorite in learning environments like student projects, research, training AI models, etc. Beginners use it for fun projects like face filters or object detection. Universities use it to experiment with AI, robotics, and vision-based systems. Researchers rely on OpenCV to pre-process large datasets. For example, a student team can build a low-cost attendance system that marks students present by detecting their faces with OpenCV. From these real-life examples, what we have understood that OpenCV is everywhere. From hospitals to farms, from smartphones to self-driving, it is like electricity. We don't always notice it, but it powers countless modern systems that make life easier, safer, and more efficient. OpenCV is one of the most widely used libraries in the world for computer vision. But why it is so trusted by developers, researchers, and companies? The answer is it's in advantages. I will be explaining in simple terms. It is an open source and free. The biggest advantages of OpenCV is that it's completely free. Anyone from a school student to a top researcher, we can download and use it without pay. Since it's an open source, the source code is available for everyone. People can improve it, customize it, and share updates with the community. For example, a student with just a laptop and internet connection can build a face recognition project without spending a single rupee. It uses OpenCV. Next one is cross-platform support. OpenCV works on almost every platform like Windows, Mac, Linux, Android, and iOS. This means you can write code once and run it on multiple devices, even mobile phones. A face detection program created on a laptop can be run on a mobile app without major changes. Another advantage of OpenCV is large collection of functions. OpenCV has over 2,500 functions for different tasks: image processing, object detection, tracking, machine learning, etc. Instead of writing everything from scratch, you just call a function and save the type. For example, if you want to detect edges in an image, you don't need to build a new algorithm. You can simply use OpenCV's. The speciality of OpenCV is a real-time processing. One of the OpenCV's strongest features is speed. It is designed to process images and videos in real time. This is very important for self-driving cars, surveillance, or live video apps. For example, when you use Snapchat filters, The dog's ears or sunglasses appear instantly without lagging. It uses the OpenCV as a real-time processing. Next one is the integration with AI and machine learning. OpenCV and another one is active community and support. OpenCV has a huge global community. Thousands of tutorials, forums, and GitHub projects are available online. If you get stuck, chances are someone has already solved the same problem. For example, a beginner facing trouble in detecting faces, he can easily find solutions on Stack Overflow or OpenCV's official forums. OpenCV is written in C and C++, making it extremely fast and lightweight. It also provides bindings for Python and Java, so developers can choose their preferred language. For example, a mobile app built with OpenCV runs smoothly without consuming too much battery or memory. Next one is the versatility across industries. OpenCV is not limited to one field. It's useful in healthcare, robotics, security, agriculture, retail, and entertainment. This makes it is a universal tool for solving problems involving emotion. Nowadays, OpenCV is constantly improving. OpenCV is regularly updated with new features. The developers add support for modern AI tools, better algorithms, and faster performance. This ensures that OpenCV remains future ready. Earlier, OpenCV only supported basic face detection. Now it integrates with deep learning frameworks to perform advanced recognition tasks. OpenCV is easy to learn and use. OpenCV has a simple interface, especially when you use it with Python. Even beginners can quickly pick it up with basic programming knowledge. For example, a student who knows just a little Python can write a program to detect eyes, smiles, or objects in just a few lines of code. To sum up the advantages of OpenCV, we can say it is a free and open source, cross-platform, and works everywhere. It is a fast, real-time, and efficient, rich in features with thousands of functions, backed by strong community and constant updates, full enough for advanced AI. The combination of qualities makes OpenCV the most preferred choice in computer vision worldwide. There are many challenges facing in OpenCV. While OpenCV is extremely powerful and popular, no technology is perfect. Just like every coin has two sides, OpenCV has two. Understanding these drawbacks is important so that we can use it wisely and know when to combine it with other tools. First one is steep learning curve for beginners. Even though OpenCV has a Python interface that makes it easier, its full power lies in C++. Beginners who want to use advanced functions may struggle with its complexity. For example, a student system may find it easy at first, but when they try to fine-tune performance, they might get stuck in complex details. Another one is limited high-level AI capabilities. OpenCV is great for traditional computer vision tasks like edge detection, filtering, and transformation. But when it comes to deep learning and advanced AI models, OpenCV alone is not enough. It usually needs to be combined with TensorFlow, PyTorch, or Keras. Detecting simple objects like circle or faces can be done in OpenCV. But for detecting different breeds of dogs or emotions on face, you will need deep learning models. Next one is lack of documentation for advanced features. OpenCV has thousands of functions, but not all are well documented. Beginners may find it difficult to understand the purpose or usage of certain advanced models. OpenCV has more and more challenges. It includes limited support for large-scale data. OpenCV was designed mainly for real-time image and video processing, not for handling huge datasets. For massive scale training of AI models with millions of images, other tools like TensorFlow or PyTorch are more suitable. For example, if a company wants to train a self-driving car model using millions of road images, OpenCV alone cannot handle it effectively. Next one is performance issues with Python. Although OpenCV supports Python, Python is slower compared to C++. For very high-speed applications, developers prefer to use OpenCV with C++ for maximum efficiency. A live drone navigation system may face delays if built in Python, while C++ can make it run faster. OpenCV can difficulty in working with. It is one of the main challenge of OpenCV. OpenCV is excellent with 2D images and videos. But when it comes to 3D computer vision tasks like 3D mapping, point clouds, or augmented reality, OpenCV has limited support. For such tasks, libraries like point cloud library are better. Creating a 3D model of a building from drawn images is not easy without OpenCV alone. There are many compatibilities while updating. Sometimes after updates, old functions are removed or changed. This may break existing projects and cause frustration for developers. A developer's face detection code might stop working after an OpenCV update, forcing them to rewrite parts of it. OpenCV is not specialized for all fields. OpenCV is a general purpose. While it is flexible, it doesn't provide the same level of specialization that dedicated libraries do. For medical imaging, specialized libraries like Insight Toolkit provide more advanced functions than OpenCV. Next one is community bias towards common tasks. The community is large, but most tutorials focus on basic tasks like face detection, object tracking, or edge detection. More complex or rare problems often have very little support. For example, a student may find hundreds of tutorials for detecting eyes, but very few resources for advanced topics like gesture recognition in sign language. Overall, OpenCV is extremely powerful, but its challenges include hard for beginners at advanced levels, limited deep learning capabilities, weak documentation in some areas, not designed for massive datasets, slower in Python compared to C++. GPU support, occasional compatibility issues. Despite these drawbacks, OpenCV remains the most popular starting point for computer vision, especially when combined with other modern AI tools. OpenCV plays a major role in AI, artificial intelligence. OpenCV has come a long way since its beginning. From being just a small library for image processing, it has now become a global standard for computer vision. But the journey does not stop here. The future of OpenCV is deeply tied to the future of artificial intelligence. Let us explore how OpenCV is expected to grow and what role it will play in shaping the future of technology. First one is the integration with artificial intelligence. The world is moving from simple image processing to AI-driven vision systems. Instead of just detecting a face, OpenCV with AI can identify if a person is happy, sad, or even sleepy. Monitoring. Next is real-time computer vision. Speed is one of the OpenCV's strongest points, and the future demands real-time vision systems. In areas like self-driving cars, security, and healthcare, decisions must be made within milliseconds. OpenCV will continue to evolve for faster real-time image and video analysis.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, I think your slide is stuck. Your presentation is stuck in a single slide.
Okay. Next one is healthcare and medical imaging. The future of healthcare will depend heavily on AI and computer vision. OpenCV will play a major role in detecting diseases from medical images like X-rays, MRI, and CT scans. OpenCV based systems could help doctors detect early signs of cancer from medical scans, giving patients faster treatments and a better chance of survival. Next, the future of OpenCV lies in stronger integration with AI and deep learning, real-time advancements in AR or VR, healthcare, and smart cities. It continues support from its open source community. Here is a small basic project of OpenCV. I will show a small demo how OpenCV works. This is the installation process of OpenCV. First, we pip install OpenCV Python. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Here we are importing libraries. Import NumPy, import CV2, and Matplotlib. These are the libraries. NumPy handles arrays image data in OpenCV. It is stored as NumPy arrays. CV2 means computer vision library, used for image processing and computer vision. Matplotlib library used for data visualization and image and plots. Next is the reading the image. Here we print the image. It means it print the array values. Means it displays the image. In OpenCV, images are read in BGR format, while Matplotlib expects RGB format. So the color looks strange. Next, we are converting the image into grayscale. Here, we convert the image to color from BGR to RGB. So it looks natural in Matplotlib. This is the checking image shape. It gives dimensions like height and width of the image. Next one is resizing the image. It is useful for standardizing the input size. Here we are reducing the width and height by 50%. We can flip the image vertically, horizontally, and flip in both directions. Here we read an image converted to RGB. Next, resize it and scale down. Flipped in different ways, displayed and saved. This demonstrates basic OpenCV operations like reading, resizing, flipping, displaying and saving. Is it visible this screen?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible. You can see that.
Okay. This is the demonstration of OpenCV. Here we imported the libraries NumPy, CV2 and Matplotlib. After that, we load our data or image file. Here I am using the cat image. After giving print image, it will print the NumPy arrays of that image. And I am giving the plt.im show, it will shows the images as a blue color. It is not the original color of this image. After we are giving CVT color, CV2.color BGR to RGB, it shows the original color of the image. In image RGB.reshape, in image RGB.shape, it shows the height and width of the image and the color format. We are using resize function for resizing the image. After resizing image, here is the width ratio and height ratio. Width ratio is 50% and height ratio is 50%. After that, again we are plotting as a new image. We give the variable here new image. Next, we are flipping the image. We are flipping horizontally, vertically, and also in both directions. Here we give 0. It will flip like this. And we are giving 1. It flip like this. After that, we are giving -1. It comes to the original way. After that, we are giving the figure size. Here I am giving 8,8. It means width and the height of the image is 8 into 8. At last, saving the new image as using IamWrite function. Here we are reading the image using IamRead function and saving the image as IamWrite function. I think the basic project is clear. Is it clear? Hello. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
OpenCV is not just okay. OpenCV is not just a library. It is a revolution in the world of computer vision. When it was first created, the goal was simple: to provide a free open source tool that could help researchers, developers, and industries explore the possibilities of teaching computers how to see. Over the years, OpenCV has grown far beyond that vision and has now become the most popular computer vision toolkit in the world. From its history as a project supported by Intel to its present role as from its history as a project supported by Intel to its present role as a backbone of artificial intelligence. OpenCV has proven its importance. Here we used OpenCV and Matplotlib to read and display the image, resized the image, flipped the image, changed the image into grayscale format, converted the image into RGB and BGR color, etc. One of the most remarkable things about OpenCV is how it affects our daily lives, often without us even realizing it. When your smartphones unlock with Face ID, OpenCV-like techniques are behind it. When cars can automatically recognize road signs or pedestrians, OpenCV plays a role. In hospitals, when a machine scans an X-ray and helps doctors detect illness, OpenCV is at work. Even in fun applications like Snapchat or Instagram effects, the technology owes much more to the methods developed in OpenCV. This shows that OpenCV is not limited to laboratories and researchers. It is everywhere, silently making it life easier, safer, and more intelligent. The reasons for OpenCV success are clear because it is a free and open source, meaning anyone can use it without cost. It is lightweight and fast, making it perfect for real-time applications. It has a huge community of developers and researchers who keep improving it. This combination makes OpenCV not just a tool, but a global standard in computer vision. Of course, no technology is without challenges. The world of AI is moving quickly, with new frameworks and models emerging every year. OpenCV must constantly evolve to support these changes. The good news is that the open source nature of OpenCV ensures that it will continue to grow, improve, and adapt. Instead of being left behind, OpenCV is likely to become more powerful and intelligent, bridging the gap between AI-driven decision. As a final thought for OpenCV, if we imagine a world without OpenCV, we would lose countless advancements in technology. It is more than just code. It is a bridge between human vision and machine vision. It allows computers to look at the world, analyze it, and making decisions. Something that once seemed like pure science fiction. In short, OpenCV is a gift to the world of technology. It began as a simple library, but today it is a foundation of modern AI and computer vision. Its journey proves the power of open source collaboration, innovation, and the dream of making machines as capable as humans in understanding the world around them. The story of OpenCV is far from over. In fact, it is only the beginning. As we step into a future filled with intelligent robotics or self-driving cars, smart devices, and advanced medical technologies, one thing is certain: OpenCV will be there, shaping the future of vision in the age of artificial intelligence. Okay. Do you have any queries?
Okay, ma'am. So, participants, if you have any questions, you can straight ask to Reshma, ma'am, or you can type in the chat box.
Ma'am, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Many of these projects using deep learning and other things, no, they use Python and OpenCV. Now, are they supplementing each other, or are they like competitors, or how is it, ma'am?
Supplementing each other. Hello?
Tell me, ma'am.
It's supplementing each other.
No, I just wanted some example, like in what way you say that we should prefer these things for doing a project or a research or something like that.
Okay. It makes easy. Can you repeat question once again?
Yes, ma'am, because many of the student projects and some of the research work also, they are using Python along with OpenCV for especially deep learning and image applications.
Okay.
So
It's
my question
supplementing
is
each
how
other.
exactly you try to relate them, and then what way you can take it forward, how it helps each other, or like our work for our work, how can we take both of them?
Okay. It's supplementing each other. It makes easy for doing image projects. I have said about the example named driving a driverless car. Like robot sees them predictions by deep learning. Is it clear?
If you have some actual example, that would be better, ma'am. Like otherwise, it's okay, no issues.
Robots scenes by OpenCV that predicts by deep learning. What type of example? Like hello? Hello?
Okay, ma'am. Can we move to the next question?
Okay.
So, is there any other participants who have queries? Is there any more questions? So, ma'am, there is a question in the chat box. Can you read
Okay.
that? It's in the chat box.
Is it necessary to convert BGR? I can't
Yeah.
fully see in that.
So, is it I can read for you. Is it necessary to
Okay.
convert BGR or RGB color conversion when want to apply image processing methods IOR
When?
directly when want to apply image processing methods, IOR, directly filters can apply in OpenCV.
Okay. Cases where conversion is not necessary, but most of the OpenCV image processing functions like filters, blurring, edge detection, thresholding, morphology, etc. It works directly on BGR images or even grayscale. These don't care if the image is BGR or RGB because they operate per channel or convert internally. If cases where conversion is necessary, when using libraries outside OpenCV like Matplotlib, Pill, or TensorFlow, they expect images in RGB format. When you are doing color-based operations like color thresholding, segmentations, histogram comparisons, etc., you must know the correct channel ordering. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am. So there is one more request in the chat box, that is, please send the code, madam. So they asked to send the code. Okay, I think we can share it through our study material link. That would be better. Okay, ma'am. So is there any more questions? Let's wind up.
In this PPT, that one code is there.
Okay. We'll share the PPT. Okay. So participants, we'll share the PPT through your WhatsApp group. So you can find it there. Okay, ma'am. So we can wind up. So
thank you.
We sincerely thank you, ma'am, for delivering such an informative and engaging session on the computer vision. I believe your session was truly enriching and helped the participants to gain more deeper understanding of the subject. And thank you once again for sharing your knowledge with us. We are grateful for the time and effort you spent us with today. I hope everyone found the session very useful. So thank you, Ms. Reshma, ma'am, for your effort and your presence. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. So participants, please listen. Your feedback form is in... Please unmute your mic. Participants, please unmute your mic. So participants, please listen. Your feedback form is posted in the chat box. Please fill the feedback form and we'll be back after 5 minutes. We have another session. So please back after 5 minutes. We'll start the session straightly. So before moving, so there is a important announcement for all the participants that we have a final assessment test for the FDP will be conducted today. After the sessions, after completing all the session, we'll be having the final assessment test. The test will be in AICT ATAL portal. So the test will be an MCQ based assessment with 50 questions, 2 marks each for 2 marks for each questions, the total 100 marks. And the timing is from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. today. So you must complete the test within the 1 hour duration. Important note, the test can be attempted only on the specified time. So be vigilant and start your test on 7 p.m. Before you go to your assessment test, please ensure that your ATAL portal login credentials are ready with you. And the only participants with a minimum of 80% will be eligible to attend the test. The attendance will be uploaded on the ATAL portal after the completion of all the sessions. So be sure that you are present at 7 o'clock. That you can attempt the test only one time. The specified time is 7 to 8.
Ma'am, in the yesterday's in the group message, it was said up to 11 p.m. it is open, like that.
It has changed. You have to attend the test only in the specified time.
Only between 7 and 8?
Only between 7 and 8. So you should start by 7. You can end at 8.
Okay, so it's not extended, ma'am. Like at least if there is any network issue.
It is like that. Okay, so after we'll complete our session at 6:30. So you'll have a half an hour time to prepare for it, and you can do it from 7 to 8. Okay. So participants, please fill today's feedback form, and we'll be back after 5 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yes.
ma'am,
Yeah.
I have one doubt.
Yeah.
Yesterday only I was absent to the session, ma'am. But it was
Okay.
marked day before yesterday too, ma'am. That's why I'm asking.
So can you please give me your full name?
Jivita S, ma'am.
Jivida S.
Yes.
So you were
Day
absent
before,
only for yesterday's session.
yes, ma'am. Yes.
Which was the session? Were you absent for the 2 sessions or 1 session?
Last session I was attended, ma'am.
You
The
attended the last session.
last
Okay.
session, ma'am.
Okay. So I'll check with the
Day
coordinators.
before
Okay.
yesterday, okay, ma'am. Day before yesterday also I was attended. I gave feedback also, ma'am. But it was marked
Uh,
as absent. That's why I'm asking.
we'll check. We'll check it. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. So let's get started now. So we are moving to the 12th session of our 6-day ATAL FDP on the topic Machine Learning Operationals Unleashed. To speak on the topic, we are delighted to have with us Mr. Tony Puthenvittel, Principal Architect at Sears Holdings USA. He is a highly accomplished technology leader with strong expertise in solution design, IT architecture, and innovating technology-driven projects. In his professional journey, he has made significant contributions by building an AI agent for SaaS headless CRM and designing the gateway and platform service system for a top e-commerce enterprise, and mentoring and building different level of technical teams and leading the implementation of an AI-powered telecaller system at Sears. His professional experience, which includes a module lead at Infosys Limited, Chicago, USA. Then he worked as a technical lead at Bridgex Technologies, New Jersey, USA. Now he is currently working as a principal architect at Sears Holdings, USA and India. His exceptional works has earned him several prestigious awards, including runner-up at Sears Hackathon 2018 and Star Performance Award in 2017, Extra Miles Award in 2016 from Sears Holding Corporation, and many more. With his deep knowledge of AI, architecture, and enterprise solution, I believe Mr. Tony Sir is a perfect person to lead this session and provide valuable insight for his rich industry experience. On behalf of MES MK Mackar Pillay College, Edathala, I welcome Mr. Tony Puthenvittel Sir to this faculty development program. Without any delay, let's move straight into the session. I welcome Mr. Tony Sir to take over the session. Over to you, sir. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. You
Yeah, I'm
can take
extremely.
over the session, sir. You can take over the session.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. I had a connectivity issue.
Okay,
Hope
sir.
I'm
You can begin.
hope I'm audible and my sharings are also available. Um, can you please confirm if my sharing is okay?
Yes, sir, it is okay.
Great. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks for that great intro, and I think you have said enough, so I can right away get into the session. So we are talking about ML ops. So mainly, what ML production environments look like and how we do that. So the basic concepts on ML is pretty, I mean, I assume that you guys are well versed with that, but I should be, touching basics, but, I do expect you guys already know, you should be teaching ML, or, you should be working on some projects also. So some minimum understanding on ML will be appreciated, but I'll obviously touch the basics. And on my, the process of discussion, I'm more of a mentor, meaning, I do some things practically, being, from a industry, um, you know, experience, having industry experience, I always do things practically. So you may lose some theoretical aspect of it, but I think I will try to cover maximum that you are looking for. But most of practical stuff that I will be touching upon. So also I love to you to stop me in between and ask any question if you have, instead of holding it for the towards the end of the session. I mean, as I said, I like interactive sessions. So if that is something you prefer. So yeah, the main agenda of the session is giving or touching upon the ML and ML Ops Foundation core concepts. Then looking at some tools and workflows, how it works, and what are the production strategies people normally carry out to achieve a production ready ML project. Then what are the significance of learning ML ops in academia also. So that's a main focus. But feel free to ask anything in and around ML ops, so that I can give some practical um, suggestions, or something that you're looking for in ML ops. So to start with, I know you are well versed with the ML, but uh, to start with, ML is, or machine learning is a capability of machine to learn the surrounding, or whatever is expected to be learned. So, but how do we achieve that is a big thing in itself. We have a lot of um, what do you call it, methods or approaches. I'm not going to deep dive into it, but knowing that basic is very important to understand how ML ops works. By the way, ML ops stands for machine learning operations. So meaning, how do we take the machine learning project into production, into live systems. So that's what we are going to see today. But as an intro, machine learning is more of making okay, until or before the invention of machine learning, we had applications. Obviously, software is all about applications. So we do have, software systems, but that was more of programmatic, meaning the developer says, okay, do this, then the machine does that. That was how, machine applications used to be. With the, advent of ML, basically what um, the machine acquired the capability of learning things instead of, just like a human being, it started learning things instead of, just following the instructions given to it. So when somebody learns something, instead of just copycat, narration, it will just learn things itself. It will identify the pattern. It will learn itself, and then it responds to the situation. It responds to the environment where the machine is. So that capability is made with the help of something called model. Uh, you know, Model is something that mimics our brain. So just like a child learns something in his in its life, early life, uh, we are making the machines also learn from the environment, from the data outside. So it makes it goes through a lot of data, makes a mental pattern out of it, then that model is ready to take any new data and say predict or do whatever it want to do. So that is mainly machine learning. And as you know, a lot of approaches are there. Lot of types are there. Statistical machine learning is there. Then deep learning is there. A lot of types are there. But our point of discussion today is more of once this ML model is ready, how do we make that to production? How it is deployed in production, or how it is maintained in production, and how do we manage it? That's all about ML ops, rather than theoretically looking at what machine learning and all. Hope with this intro I can proceed with ML ops to my topic today. But if you have any questions or something to be clarified, you can stop me. Please, somebody help me, because I'm not looking at the chat. You can actually help me stop the session and, take the questions. Okay, so diving into, today's topic, MLOps is more of a set of practices to streamline and automate end-to-end machine learning lifecycle. So what does that mean? There are a lot of in machine learning. There is a lot of processes involved from the starting, meaning a problem definition. Then we acquire the data to what should be learned. Basically, as I said, it's not a developer who trains the or teaches the computer what to do, meaning teaches in the sense, it's not simply giving some instructions and machine blindly follows. That's not what ML is all about. That's where we need huge data to computer to learn. So we get the, identify the data, we streamline the data, we analyze the data, we identify the features, nothing but the parameters or input and output variables. Then we identify the target or output variables. Then we train the model. Basically, we tell the computer, hey, this is, there are different approaches, as supervised, unsupervised, reinforcement. But, using any method, you train the model, meaning you give data to the computer, ask it to, go through it and figure out the patterns, understand what is going on. It learns, and we build a model. We get a model, not fully learned. I mean, good. Uh, it is in a good position to test and all. So we get the model, we test it, we read, fine tune it, we again validate it. Finally we get a production ready model. Again, when I say production ready, it's not really complete. It will have iterations of the same process. So it is a cycle, it goes on round and round. So we have different versions of the same model. So you must have heard ChatGPT version 4, 5, blah, blah, blah. So, different models or versions of the same model will be created. So how do we accommodate these new models in production? Say I ship the first version and people started using it. Has a lot of feedback mechanism to learn itself, and we also have a lot of mechanism to track it and identify what issue or whether the result is accurate. Is there any hallucination? All those things will be addressed in a periodical fashion, that it is cyclic in nature. You get a version, you shipped it, people started using it, but in the background we learn things and rebuild the model, again push the new version. Now that cycle is managed by a process called machine learning operations. So basically, this is comparable to the normal typical application in the old world. Not old world, still we use it, but in the development world, it is called DevOps. In the AI world or in the ML world, we call it MLOps. So that's why it is machine learning plus DevOps. Hope no questions. I just proceed. Please stop me in case any questions there. So there are a lot of roles and responsibilities involved in the process of ML ops. But yeah, I mean, the main things can be called like data collection and validation. We call it EDA. Basically, the analysis of the data, where we identify the features and to make sure, okay, yeah, we are capturing the essence of the problem, and this particular features of the data set can actually give me the right solution. So all those data analysis happens first. Obviously, problem statement has to be well set, well defined. From where we identify the data, we collect it, we fine tune it. A lot of cleaning and processing happens over there. Then, as I said, it comes to modeling, where we optimize the logic as well as the data. Obviously, fine tuning can be data or the model. So we do a lot of training. I believe you should be already knowing it. Then, as I said, it has model versioning, where I'll be going through this in a demo with some code samples, again not really executable, which needs a lot of infrastructure, but I have a very basic code base to show you how it looks like, and so I can explain these things later. I mean, this is the crux of today's session, so I'll be repeating a lot of points here again and again. So hope you will get what I'm trying to say. So then we have model versioning, where we actually streamline a particular model and version it with a number, so that okay, we know this particular model is at version 1.1 now, and with any fine tuning, in future will upgrade the version to say minor or major or patch version later point of time. So uh, that is called model versioning. We get the all the validation training and validations done in that phase, and finalized version is made. Then we deploy to production. So basically the deployment process is also a very long process in real time. Imagine chat gpt, I mean, that's the biggest one, revolutionized today's AI, generative AI. So chat gpt, you can think how many users will be using real time. So a deployment process of that model is not that easy. We have so many edge cases to handle. So that is where the proper automated deployment is very, very important. So once that model is deployed to production and people started using, it's not the end of the story. Obviously, we keep monitoring it. We look at that different metrics and dashboards to see how it is performing. And obviously a lot of drift can happen. So we will address all of this. So and we will iterate the same process again and again. So that's a general ML ops, but we will deal these things again. So why ML ops is important? Yeah, I mean, as long as machine learning applications are there in production, we do need operations. So, the main challenges of machine learning application is the reason why ML ops is required. So we have so many issues that can happen in production, not even production, even in the development stage or in the design stage. The issue can happen anywhere. So that will obviously going to reflect in production. So in order to solve those issues, we need a process. We need a um, streamlined pipeline so that things are handled or automatically addressed. So that is why we mainly have ML ops. A manual process is very hectic. As you know, the application can be really big. And the few important issues that if you are a student or professor of ML, you should be knowing concept drift and data drift. So basically, if you are not aware, I know you are, but in case if you are not aware, concept drift is something which says, okay, the logic of the application, the ML application is degraded, or it is not what is expected. That is called concept drift. We had a problem statement. We came up with a solution, and the solution we thought, okay, it will address with this particular model or with this particular relationship of the variables. So that was something what we expected and built that model and shipped to production. But when the real data comes in, when the real the users are in, we come to know that, or no, my model selection, my algorithm selection was not right. My logic or the relationship is not really correct. So that can be one issue where we need a continuous delivery, a continuous, versioning, deployment, and other stuff. The other important, most common issue is even if you have identified the concepts clearly, the data can be wrongly chosen, or there can be a lot of issues with the data. So when again the data drift is again normally put into three categories: label drift, feature drift, and virtual drift. Nothing but if there is a issue with the target that we identified. Okay, so we thought it is just a two type of labels required. One is, say, it is spam mail. The second is not spam mail. So we thought just two, but then we realized no, there is another category. I'm just cooking up. Okay, there is another category called, say, I don't know what else can be advertisement. Mails. So the label that we identified is not correct. Or there can be some input features, that properties that we identified is not correct. Or it can be the relation between them are not correct. So it can be any issue with the data that we selected and designed. So data is not just collecting. We actually curate, we clean, we design the data. So that design of the data can be wrong, mainly because the data chosen or the actual data we get from the end user is totally different, or uh, uh, totally what we expected. So there can be so many reasons why there can be drifts in the production model. So we need to adjust them with the new versions where ML becomes very, very important. I hope so far it makes sense. I can proceed. See, I spend a lot of time taking your questions or with a discussion. So I will fast forward and take your questions early, and we can address them, um, you know, um, earlier. So there are a lot of tools. Okay, so far what we are saying is there is a process called streamlining the ML deployment. So how do we achieve it? Obviously we can do it manually. Um, I build the model. I ship it to the production manually. Then I keep watching it with some logs or something, and then again I identify the metrics that are not met, or some issues are there. Then I can actually come back to it, build the model again, and then again do the same manual process. So that's obviously what everybody does initially. But in production environment, or in the in the current environment, it won't really help, especially when you have lakhs and crores of people using your application. It's not that easy to manage manually. So that is why we do need a special, a lot of tools and technologies that is specialized for ML operations. So, data manage, again, all these things will be, not all, most of the things I will just show you in my demo. Um, uh, but again, demo meaning it's not a running demo. I'll just explain how things are. So, but I'm just giving you a very high level idea. The data can be dealt with versioning of the data and versioning of the code, the model code also. So we have two things to be managed. One is the actual data that we are using for training the model, then the model code itself, the very model code itself. So we have to manage it with proper versioning and all. So that can be done with so many tools. Mainly DVC is a very common tool used, open source tool, DVC. I'll explain, we'll show that. But this is a wrapper, basically a wrapper above Git, which is a code management tool. So DVC is a one good thing for data versioning. Then we do have tools to help training and experimentation of the model. So we can use, how do we cluster things? How do we manage the metrics capturing. All those things can be addressed with the tools like ML flow and Kubeflow. Again, ML flow is nothing but a library which helps us to basically monitor or handle the deployment, whereas Kubeflow is a wrapper over Kubernetes, which is again helping us to orchestrate that process of deployment. So then basically containerizing and orchestrating. Then we have tools like Jenkins and GitHub Actions, which can be this is called continuous integration and continuous delivery tools. This is used in our development environment also. So that can be used in ML ops also. So basically we can create actions which will automatically, as soon as there is a new version is ready, it will automatically, with some test cases, we will automate the testing process, and as soon as the testing is passed, it will automatically push to the production. It will deploy and available for the end user. So all the deployment process will be automated with tools like GitHub Actions and all. So the continuous integration and delivery is managed with tools like that. Then obviously deployment can have, again, this is my favorite toolkit, but you have plenty of options. So it is up to us, what to select and what technology stack I have to go with. But here I'm dealing with mostly Python. So we have a lot of options. So for deployment, we can use Docker and Kubernetes for containerizing, meaning you have an application which is containing the model. So that application, maybe, for example, Fast API, that's a favorite framework that I use. So that can actually hold the model, and then it will have the model running inside, and any request and response can be handled with the Fast API. Now that is a single unit, but that has to be well maintained in production, meaning it has a lot of dependencies like libraries, a lot of other maybe data, some data that is fed into it. A lot of dependencies can be there. That has to be managed well in production environment as well. It's a very common issue that, okay, it works in my laptop, but not in production. If you are a developer by any chance, you know what I'm talking about. So it is always, there will be problems when it goes to production in terms of configurations, in terms of the data that we use, or in terms of even the versions that we have. So all those nuances can be addressed with a container, meaning I have a Fast API component, which in turn has a model in it, and that component can be put into a container called Docker. So the Docker will contain all the required dependencies and other stuff together. So if it works in my local, it will work in production. So that is why it wraps everything together, and it helps us to deploy properly. So that is called Docker, the containerization tool. Then we have Kubernetes. For example, say ChatGPT or any generative AI that you use normally. They are used by millions of people. So when these kind of load is hitting the server, one instance cannot really handle it. So we have to have multiple instances running parallelly. Think NVIDIA processors are nowadays really good at it, but we have a lot of instances running together, coordinated way, so that the system is load balanced. Meaning, if I hit the ChatGPT endpoint, I reach one instance, whereas the other person will reach some other instance, so that it is evenly load balanced, and it helps that process. I mean, no downtime, no availability issues are faced. So Kubernetes helps there, to orchestrate that the process of coordinating the instances successfully. So that is a good tool that is very famous. Once my application is there in production, then obviously I do need tools to monitor it. Prometheus is a very famous pull monitoring tool, where we will have some clients in our application, Prometheus client in our application. So Prometheus will periodically pull the metrics from the application and give us very nice dashboards with Grafana, and it helps us to monitor the model. Okay, if is there any drift in the model we have, data drift or concept drift, any issues there, then from the metrics we can easily identify, and then we can work on the model versioning, and we can go back to the loop again. So as I said, the continuous integration can be done with Jenkins and GitHub Actions. So as soon as my my new version is ready, it is automatically tested. Again, the model drifting analysis and drift handling can also be done using ML flow kind of tools. So the entire flow can be automated with the tools like this. So with that, maybe I can just show you a sample project where most of the components discussed here are available. So by the way, you are able to see my screen, correct? I moved to a new screen. You are able to see? I mean, it would be great if you can confirm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great. Okay. Yeah. By the way, I hope I didn't miss any questions. If you have any question, please, feel free to ask. So, this is basically a sample project I just put up to be honest, in few minutes, just to show you how how these things look like in production. But I'm not going to run this or deploy to production or any of those things, because I do need infra for better infra for that. With my lean laptop, it gives some trouble. So if you look at it, okay, by the way, I'm not sure whether you guys are familiar with Python. If not, it is totally okay. Python is very simple language to learn. So if you are familiar with the ML, I believe you must have done at least some basics of Python. So, but even if you are not familiar, it's totally okay. So basically, this is a sentiment analysis system that that is trying to analyze a given a review, whether it is good sentiment or bad sentiment. That analysis is done with this. Again, this is a dummy simple thing. It's not production ready yet. So maybe we'll start with the training phase. So in case if you are not familiar with Python, so Python basically is a programming language that helps us to build models. It's a lot of things can be done with Python, but here in our case, we are talking about models. So in order to build models, we can use a lot of libraries are available there. Scikit-learn is a very, I think in the previous session, OpenCV was discussed. in the same fashion, scikit-learn is Swiss knife for a lot of or any basic model that we want to build. So scikit-learn is a library. If I have it in my project, I can use a lot of modules available in that. So all these are used. And if you remember, I was talking about ML flow. ML flow is mainly used for training and monitoring, not really monitoring, to capture the metrics and other stuff. So that is why I'm using ML flow here. So then I have JobLib also to really manage the content and all. So a lot of libraries are imported, and Panda is another great tool, mostly used in all Python projects. So now we can import all the libraries. That's the first section. But then I have this YAML for to track track the metrics. Basically, I'm just setting some basic things in the YAML flow. Again, see, my idea is not to explain you each and everything. I just want to give you an idea. Okay, this is how people write. Yeah, in case if you are not aware of it, this is how we manage, the entire life cycle. That's our idea. So don't worry, even if you are not following, I would say anything. Okay. So, we read the data set. So if you look at it, there is a folder called data, and I know it is very small. We need a really good number of data to train, but I just want to give you, an idea how the data would look like. So we have two labels, two features or parameters, review and sentiment. And here, this is a feature and this is the label. So if this review, whether it is positive or negative or neutral, all those labels can be given here. So this will be trained, this will be given to our model and trained. So we are just reading that input data. Then, as you know, we always split the data into train set and validation set. So all those things are done here, and then we put some log parameters and other stuff. But again, I'm not going to explain those things. But we set up the training. Then this is where actually we get the model saved. Basically, once this training is complete, the model will be generated and put into something called model library. So it will go inside this, and then we create the model. Then using that model, we can actually again validate the accuracy and other stuff. So we have the ML flow, metrics captured, accuracy metrics and other stuff. So we capture all those things. Then we also say the model that we have, so which is there inside of this. We are setting that, and we are ready for shipping that to production. So basically, once I do this training completed, so I will get my model ready, and I'm basically my model is ready. Now we need to have something called an application, so which is nothing but which handles the request, input request, or the output response and all. So basically, this will handle how how a user should interact with the application. So again, as I said, Fast API is a great tool for managing. All the API input output management of any application. So when you go to, say, a chat GPT, for example, when you go to chat GPT and type something, and when you hit on a button, what in fact happens is a request created, it goes to the server, and there is a server like this. So this fast API is a server basically. So there is a server like that, and that handles that request and then talks to the model, get the prediction back, and then it gives back to the user. So that is exactly what's happening here. So you maybe wondered how simple it is. I mean, it is very primitive in nature, but actually it does what we wanted to do. So the Fast API app. So we create an app, and that app runs as a server. And whenever there is a request, so there's a predict endpoint. Whenever there is a request coming from the client, from the user, it reaches this server, and the server uses the model that we have. We already trained and prepared a model, and using that model, it transforms into a vectorized image. And also, I believe we are already aware of that embedding mechanisms and all. So it basically uses that embedded data and then predicts that whatever we wanted, whether it is basically the data, the input will look something like this, and what we are expecting is either negative, positive, or neutral. Now that's a response we are expecting. So uh, basically, we get the prediction and we return to the client with that data. So this is basic application completed. A developer completes this application. A data scientist will train the data, identify the data. They will prepare the data. Then they will also basically train the model and get the model ready. And then ideally, a developer will prepare the application with that model, and then we pushed, basically now we are ready to ship to the production. So now we have, as I said, there are a lot of tools to help to production. So this as I said, GitHub Actions can be a good tool that continuously monitor the changes, and then whenever the test is passed, it will push to production. So those kind of configurations can be done in a tool called, this is nothing but the GitHub Actions configuration. So yeah, I believe you guys are familiar with YAML format also. So YAML format is nothing but, similar to JSON, if you are aware of JSON. It has keys and values. So arranged in a visually, appealing format. So basically, this is where to deploy, what to deploy, what are the things to look at. There are a lot of things to be configured here, so that as soon as a model is built, it will be pushed, or it will be tested, and it will be pushed to production automatically. So that's an idea, or that's what this configuration will do with the help of GitHub Actions. Then, actually, I missed one thing. Before we just created the app, but we didn't really build it. Meaning, I have to build it, containerize it, so that I can push to production. So that containerization process is done with a tool called Docker. I was explaining here. Docker is the containerization tool. So we have again a Docker file, which is nothing but a configuration file for Docker. If you have your local Docker running on your local, with this file, you can build any application into a container, into a self-sustained container. So it will run itself. That's the idea. So if you look at it again, you're not really dive into it, but just giving an idea. I'm saying, hey, build this application with the Python 3.9, and then, create. So we have something called requirements txt, where we have all the dependencies added. So using that, where is my Docker file? Yeah, using that, I can actually pip install. By the way, if you are not aware what pip install is, this is a toolkit for Python, so that you can install any dependencies to your project. So you have a Python project. For example, this is a Python project, and I have something called the environment, where I have so many libraries if you look at it. So all these are dependencies taken from some marketplace, meaning it is available in the in some repositories. Using pip toolkit, I can install that into my local project. So basically, it helps me to run that. Is it too technical? I mean, should I fast forward? I'm not. Please, feel free to tell me if I'm, if I'm deep diving, which is not required. So let me know. I'm a techie, so I will always love to explain these things. But if you are not interested, let me know. I'll be happy to, go to theory. So we install all the dependencies. As I said, there are a lot of dependencies. We have Panda, scikit-learn, joblib for managing files, and MLflow for managing the metrics and the model. Then fast API to build the application. Basically, the server component is created with fast API. Then we have, again, this is one set of tools. You can use any type of toolkit that you need. We can do it with the Java tech stack. You can do it with, say, C++, anything that works for you. So then Unicorn is again a server component that runs that fast API. Then we have evidently for monitoring things and all. So all those dependencies will be added to the lib with the command pip install. As I said, pip is a Python install package, meaning and build or dependency management toolkit. So with that you can get all the dependencies. Then you obviously copy all the to the container, and then you run the container. So that's how you got a running container with the application and the model inside. So then, yeah, obviously we go to something called an orchestration. It is Kubernetes, which helps. As I said, Kubernetes helps us to manage that containers, meaning which container to come up. For example, okay, let me give you an example. So imagine ChatGPT was got released, and there were some, say, lakhs of people using it, and all of a sudden they made say version 5 open source, or sorry, open meaning free. Then obviously there will be a huge buzz around it, and people will start using it. Now people using ChatGPT will be say millions or trillions. No, I don't think trillions, millions. So earlier the system was so lean that it was able to manage only lakhs of people, but now or thousands of people. But now all of a sudden with a release version 5, I know they are not going to release 5 anytime soon, but with imagine the release, there will be a huge traffic coming in. So how will the server handle it? So obviously this will go down. The application will go down. if you are not orchestrated properly. So, you know, that is where the Kubernetes, the orchestration tool comes into picture. So imagine if it is properly orchestrated, um, for 10,000 people, it will have 2 instances running. And as soon as the traffic increases, automatically Kubernetes will spin up the new instance and load balance it, and it will handle the traffic properly. So that is where tools like Kubernetes helps. So it manages the availability and scalability aspects of any application. So that is same with any ML projects also. So we have Kubernetes configuration which says what are the instances. For example, I have a Docker instance for so for the application, so that how many replica I need, how many instances I want to start with, then what is we can have a lot of configurations here so that the application can be automatically load balanced. So if you look at it, we have a load balancing centralized instance also, which will take the requests and then load balance into any of the available instances based on the load. So all those configurations goes here with a tool called Kubernetes. So then, yeah, obviously, I'm not going to, I think I exceeded the time. So basically, there are a lot of monitoring tools like Prometheus, evidently, that will help us to capture the metrics to identify whether there is a data drift or label drift. Sorry, any concept drift. So it will basically identify all those issues, and it will show pictorially, so that we can monitor and take some actions. Again, there are mechanisms that even we need not manually monitor it. It will automatically trigger some actions and iterate the modeling and model versions, and it will do the process automatically. So basically we can automate and pipeline the entire process end to end with different tools available in the market. So all the ones that I mentioned here are free, open source tools, but we have some really nice paid tools as well. So it all depends on what you want to achieve. So coming back to this, yeah. So monitoring and management, as I said, a lot of things can be done: drift detection and logging, model versioning and rollback. If one version went wrong, something really didn't work out, we can actually roll back very quickly with versioning pipelines and all. So a lot of things can be done with these tools. So basically, the end-to-end process can be automated. So yeah, again, I think I'm repeating. So CI/CD is a process, as I said. The coding, the validation, the deployment, everything can be automated with the CI/CD tools like Jenkins or GitHub Actions and all. So yeah, obviously, enhances productivity and scalability. The entire process is, no manual interruption is required. It automatically handles all the process. Yeah, I think I explained the details in the demo. Yeah, I think what I missed is DVC, which basically handles how we version the data. So basically, again, there are some basic commands with which we can manage the the versions of the data itself. For example, in my first instance, I took this as the data set. But then I thought, oh, no, we need even product details so that we know for which product the review is given. So in that case, this will be version 1, and we can have, and with this version 1 data, I'm sorry, with that version 1 data, we analyze the model, okay, how it performs and all. But our use cases, there should be a mechanism to track to the product as well. So in that case, we can actually have a new version of the data. So that can be easily managed with data version control, DVC, which is, you can have the storage anywhere, say in Google Cloud, Google Drive, or S3 bucket, or any cloud repository. You can have the data, but that versioning can be managed with the DVC so that the model can be trained accurately. Which data to be used for which version of the model, which version of the data can be used. Those things can be tracked and managed automatically. So I think that's the one I missed earlier. So, I mean, if you have any question, please, raise it. But I think I covered the demo part. So, yeah. So again, in actual industry, it's not that easy that you can implement the complete MLOps, automation. Auto ML, basically there is a term called auto ML, which says, whether our machine learning life cycle is automated or not. So that, it is not done in day one. It is a gradual process. We need to really identify the data properly. We need to figure out what is the approach we are taking, which model to take, which algorithm model to take. Now, all those, a lot of discoveries have to be done. So we start with a manual process always. So Google gives a rating based on our automation, stage, our automation completion. It gives, maturity levels. So that is called the MLOps maturity. It is a Google, paper. We have Google paper for that. So level 0 says, everything is manual, meaning you always start with the manual process. So if you have no tool implemented, you do everything yourself, then you are on level 1 MLOps maturity. But then if your pipeline is done and your automation process, the build process is automated, meaning your models are automated. If there is a data change, you automatically get a new model built. All those things are done. Then it is automated ML pipeline, which is level 1. Then Google says you are in a level 1, so good, but still to go. So if your organization or your project, basically, wherever you're working on. So in your project, if you want even production readiness, production automation, meaning the deployment process is also automated, then it is called a full CI/CD automation, which is basically level 2, or the highest level Google rates with. So as I said, all the tools that we discussed earlier, helps us to achieve level 2, maturity of our MLOps. Then scalability factors, yeah. I mean, when it is in production, as I said, you are dealing with a huge user set. People will be day and night using the same application. So the ML ops process should be, scalable, meaning, it should address all the availability concerns, all the, scalability concerns and all. So that can be achieved with, as I said, containerization tools and orchestration tools and all. So that is why, in level 2, you get all these concerns addressed. That is why scalability is a big, concern in any enterprise level application. So we are supposed to consider all these factors from day one when you are in a enterprise sphere. I think we are into the third section where how it is really applicable to you guys, the audience here. So basically, what I presume is, you guys are, you know, I mean, people who are teaching the youngsters and, who wanted to lead the people so that we have future, AI experts. So, it's not just about the theory. The theoretical aspect is really important, I know, but letting the people know the main reason why all of our students are not what do you call it well versed with the technologies and techniques is because they are not practical. uh, is there any question? um, Okay, so we have to be really practical so that people, students get interested in it and they understand what they are going to work on it. So that is where we need to really look at ML in terms of the real use cases. So going through some use cases, I'm sure you guys are already aware of, all these use cases, and you must have taught all these things in your, session. So, Netflix has a system called recommendation. Obviously, not just Netflix. Any modern, super applications will have the recommendation systems. So that is a good, um, that is a very good use case for, you know, um, I'm not sure whether there is a question, but yeah, I'll just run through it. We have a lot of, I mean, good modern models being created for recommendation, not the old, linear, solutions. So we can actually create a lot of, applications with a real-time solutions like recommendation system prediction. ETA in Uber. What is how do we predict the ETA when the vehicle will come to me and when it will reach the destination? All those things can be predicted with ML solutions. So fraud detection, in healthcare, it's very important. Diagnosis is well. Well used system, or well, about IBM, doctor and all. So all those things are, applications that we can think of for industry. So we need to really make people start using, or students, using with, the concepts instead of just theory. If you use something like, okay, I think I should have shown you some tools like, we have something called Colab by Google. So which is where I can actually write my code and I can run it. The library, I need not really handle everything in my local. This is where I'm running everything in local, whereas this is, it is in the cloud. So if if you are used to these tools, I think Jupyter Notebook is a very common tool. Most of us should be using already, but Colab is a really great tool, which helps us to manage our code and run things and get the model created and all. So that is some tools that we should be familiar with, and we can actually help students to learn. So I think I need not really explain much here. Yeah, I mean, key challenges in managing any ML project is, the drift handling and the end-to-end, you know, I mean, reducing the time for production, sorry, from development to production. So all those things can be addressed with a lot of tools, MLOps tools. So uh, we need to use make it enough I mean reproducible versioning, that exploratory data analysis is something that we always follow in AML. So that we need to really implement a proper tooling for that, something like DVC, or there are so many other tools. So proper use of tools with right set of tools and right set of strategies will ease our ML projects. So I think I covered all that I wanted to. So I have, I think, around 10 to 12 minutes. So it will be great if I have any questions to address. Or if you have any points to add, you are most welcome. I really love to hear from you guys.
Hello, dear participants. If you have any queries, you are feel free to ask, or you can type it down in the chat box.
Yeah, I will try to read. So nothing understood. That's what I can make out. Thank you, Mala, Dr. Mala. Okay, I think in case there is no question, we can move on. Maybe by 5, the next session starts, right? Maybe.
Yes, sir. So we have one more session. So in between,
Yeah,
we'll take a 5 minutes or 10-minute break because participants have a feedback form to fill as their attendance.
got it, got it.
So I
Yeah.
think we can take
Okay.
5 minutes or 10 minutes. So it's up to you, sir. You can choose the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, I think it is 4:50 in my clock. I don't know that matches yours. So probably we'll resume by 5.
Okay, we'll
If
resume.
that okay. It is 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you. You
Okay.
relax in between. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. So participants, your feedback form for the session is posted in the chat box. Please fill in between. Dear participants, regarding your assessment test, so there were some questions about the list. So all participants can attend the test by logging into the ATAL portal by 7 o'clock. So only those who have at least 80% attendance and score a minimum of 70% in the assessment test will be eligible for the certificate. So all of you can attend the test. So the attendance detail will be available in the portal, and the marks will be uploaded in the portal after your test. You can review them later. And there is one more thing. Please note that there is also a feedback form available on the portal, which must be filled out after the exam to complete the whole process. I hope it is clear. All of you can attend the exam, attend the assessment. Those who get 70% in the assessment test and 80% of attendance will get the certificate only. And also submit the feedback form in the portal. Okay, now we are moving to the last session of 6-day faculty development program, the session 13. The session is on the topic AI Horizons. It is handled by Mr. Tony Puthenbeetle. So without any further delay, I welcome Mr. Tony sir to start the session.
Hey, again, back to the session. So, I think I can guarantee now that I won't bore you with any of the theory part or any of the tooling. It will be very nice to hear, discussion. So, again, thank you very much for the opportunity. So, one good thing is we all are on the same page on this topic. I know what you know only, except maybe I am involved in the development of some AI tools, but except that the knowledge-wise, everybody is same. Why I'm saying this is, it is very emerging technology, so everybody has no fair idea. It is adopted like anything, especially with the advent of ChatGPT and all. So, we are we are here to just brush up or just see some points around this AI evolution that's happening. So, hope I can get started with the topic. Okay, so to talk of history, in 1950s early, the concept of AI as such started when Alan Turing was asking, "Can machines think?" That's when exactly this concept. The idea is there always, but at least people started thinking seriously about this. And even Alan Turing was, um, inventing one test for the machine called the Turing test, through which we can actually identify whether the system is an AI by now or not. Meaning, is it an intelligent machine by now? So then a lot of progress happened, but obviously there was a lot of dull period also. Nobody was, because of the infrastructure and the capabilities required, nobody was really interested in AI for a quite long time in between. But then all of a sudden by 80s and 90s, 1980s and 90s, we got another revival on the in the history of AI, mainly with some purpose by IBM and Google, for that matter. Later point of time, Google also came up with a really great purpose. So that is when we again started talking about artificial intelligence and the deep learning. Basically, deep learning is a core idea by Google for that network, in a neural network, basically mimicking what humans do. That is where actually this boom started. And by 2020s, the new era of AI came, which is generative AI, especially with the popularizing of ChatGPT. So that history is huge, and I we, most of us know that very well. Sorry. So here, we are trying to, okay, by the way, the idea of today's session is just to, chill. I know this is the last session for you. So I just want to, give a very high level idea what all AI applications or, areas of exploration is there. What the students, once they come out to the market, what they should look for, what they should be knowing beforehand. Those are the things I'm trying to address. But again, I would stick to a process where all the questions can be addressed. So I expect you to be interactive in asking questions or kind of adding points. As I said, here you can also really contribute a lot, I'm sure. I only have practical knowledge on AI tools. By the way, I'll be showing some case studies and all. How nowadays new applications are evolving around artificial intelligence. So all those things we will address with some examples and all. Okay, so I think in the previous session we were explaining how ML works. So so exactly that's where we start from. So model is AI model is the brain of any AI solution. So we build AI models. Earlier we used to build applications with the programs, but then we started making the machine learn. So with different approaches. So there are different approaches that we will be explaining, but the model, building a model is the key thing. So how how do we learn something? So that's a big question asked even by Alan Turing. So how do we learn? So the answers of that time was not that accurate. Even now, it's not that accurate. We need to know a lot of stuff about our brain, but it is one thing is very clear. It is a function of neurons and function of memory and that logic that we apply, the relations and the patterns we build with the neuron synapses. So that is the core of learning. So that is exactly what we are trying to mimic in the deep learning sphere. So how a human child learns, that's exactly we are trying to, mimic or achieve. Uh, we are sure a long way to go. It's not, our current system is not, comparable to any human being, but we are not that far away. That is why a lot of people are, uh, uh, I mean, saying no, we need to have responsible AI, we need to have controlled AI and all. So we started talking about these ethics and other stuff in AI mainly because we are nearing the general AI. So that is why it is very important to know what are the implications and how people are shaping the AI world. So knowledge representation is one key area where we thought, okay, the models, pattern making is a good process, a good approach to make our machines learn. So actually, we are very successful in that model with whatever we achieve right now. The transformers and the latest GAN systems and all. All those are I mean, careful and very systematic study of this model development, and we are very successful there. So to say, we are, with the advancement in memory and in the processing unit, we could nail it a lot in terms of, what we wanted to achieve. But, people say, no, we are, still babies in the system, so we need to, do a lot of stuff. It is true, but at the same time, we, with this last 5 to 10 years, we actually progressed a lot, compared to the other decades past. So I know, we not really explain how the model works and all. You must be already aware. What I'm trying to say here is a lot of approaches are there, how to achieve this, AI, AI implementation. So earlier we used to have, expert systems. So obviously expert system is one way of building the system or letting the system learn the data. But again, it's not really learning. It is more of the old way of programming. That is why expert system was there for quite a long time. We were not progressing. But when the so-called machine learning started, an algorithmic approach to the application came in. That is where actually we took off. We have a lot of streams now. Machine learning itself can be statistical learning and deep learning. Where we have in deep learning we have the neural network approach. A lot of things are there. So I'm not going into that theory part of it, but this approach, the machine learning approach, especially the deep learning, that took a lot of, advancement in this field. Then, it's not just one dimensional thing. There are so many dimensions to it. We have natural language processing, computer vision. Today we had a session on computer vision. Then, robotics is another way of looking at it. In robotics, it's more of the motion of the machine and all. So, in normal ML and AI thing, we think of machine as a brain, and we have some, some soft activities done. Whereas in robotics, it is more of, dynamics, motion dynamics, where, how the device react to the environment as a human. And so that's a different dimension to it. People, a lot of research are happening there. So that is something there. Then even how do we, represent the data? So that is again RAG kind of systems are there with rules and different approach. It's not really learning or learning approach, but it is more of we have set a lot of rules. Within that rule, machine can actually take its own liberty to act upon. So that kind of approach is there. then genetic algorithms are evolutionary. So we just make the basic, model, then let the model learn and, adapt to the environment based on the, based on the new data coming in. So let it, evolve, over the period of time. So that kind of approach is there. Then fuzzy logic is there. So basically reasoning kind of thing. So there are different approaches to it. But we are mainly dealing with, again, there is no single, technology or approach that can be applied to any use cases. It can be combination, it can be single, it can be, parallel ones. So different combinations and permutations can be used to achieve our requirement. So we should be really, knowing all the aspects so that we can come up with better solutions and better, applications that a lot of people can use. So that is why we need to really be mindful of different approaches available in this, in this field. So again, machine learning is the most used or found to be most successful approach that we have seen so far. So that is why people, do a lot of research on machine learning for sure. So this is the one approach people, take, and it also has, statistical learning as well as deep learning. Statistical learning, again, it is algorithmic. We have algorithm which says how, how to learn, but then it learns itself and, it reacts to the data. So, but again, that also has different approaches: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning. I believe, you guys are already aware, but maybe, to give some, for the sake of it, some definition, supervised learning is where an approach where we know what to look for, meaning we have the input and we know the output, the labels, what we are looking for. So the machine is given with both the data to learn or train, and then it just categorizes that, or it uses the same logic when it is in the production environment. Whereas in unsupervised learning, we don't really have a specific, labeling. It is, the output is not defined. It figures itself. We just give the input data, the features alone. So that is, it also has a lot of advantages and disadvantages. Which model we use where is totally up to us, based on the situations. In reinforcement learning, again, we give freedom to the machine, let it learn, and based on the result it gives, we give rewards or penalties, meaning, we say, yeah, good work, then machine understands, okay, what the pattern that I identified is right. If we say no, you are wrong, then it automatically identifies, okay, the pattern that I used for identifying this particular result is not correct, so it will correct itself. So if you must have seen a lot of feedback systems in the all the models, ChatGPT and Gemini, in Grok, everywhere we have some feedback systems also. There will be a thumbs up buttons where we can say, okay, the answer was correct or wrong. So basically it is reinforcement. So if you say, yeah, it was good, then ChatGPT understands, okay, the pattern that I used is useful, and it is something that I should keep doing. So that kind of, again, a combination of all these three can be used for different, node levels and all. So, but that's how this learning happens. But again, deep learning is again mimicking our, as I said, mimicking our brain activity, a neural network kind of structure, where again there are different ones, but one system that is very prominent nowadays is transformers. So it is general purpose transformers that we call GPT. So that is what actually took that the AI or it really popularized the AI in this last 5 years. So what exactly it is doing is compared to other neural network. So other neural networks, you have a lot of nodes and the data pass through it, and then you you have different labels that can be activated, and that gives what do you call it? Okay, it can be any system, reinforcement or any of the system can actually be implemented with this. Whereas transformer is where it it generates new data. It's not really a labeled way of doing it, or it doesn't have a very confined nodes and the flow. Here it is totally new patterns it identifies on the go, and it creates totally new things. This is this was achievable because of the huge processing infrastructure we have got recently, especially with the advent of Nvidia and all. A lot of uh, GP is came, and we are able to manage a lot of data and learn. If you know, we have something like 7 billion parameter for a model, some 25 billion parameter for a model. So when you see that level of huge data, it learns, it goes through that nodes that it goes through, it can actually memorize a lot of stuff. It can predict very accurately. So that is why the advent of uh, generative AI came in. So it actually predicts. It's not just predicting the existing labels or from the data. It doesn't really come figure out a pattern. It actually predicts totally new thing. It generates new tokens and new words. Okay, for example, I give a partial statement, and it can easily, you must have seen auto fulfilling of email, Gmail. When you write some mails in Gmail, there will be, as soon as you type H in the in the editor, automatically it completes hi, then the person's name and comma. So it is learned over the period of, with 7 billion, 20 billion, tokens. It already learned that, okay, all the people who start with H, or most of the people start with H, they always use hi in the beginning, and then the name of the sender or to whom the mail is being sent. So it predicts that with the huge data set it went through, and that it generates new content. So that is how the transformers change the new wave of AI. So again, the other good thing that happened eventually is LLMs. It is not affordable to create LLMs, in our environment, in our, say, in university, college environment. It's not that easy to develop a full-fledged model. It needs a lot of infrastructure and memory, electricity for that matter. So the good thing is people build models. We call it large language models. Again, the dimension of natural language processing also came in where people can interact with the model. Earlier, it was only developer who used to interact with models. But then even users can start interacting with the models with the integration of NLP with models, natural language processing. So if a user talks something, that can be understood by machine with the help of NLP. So when models are combined with the NLP features, then it became language models, and then it is, as I said, it is trained on huge data parameters. So that is why they are called large language models. So people started building large language models and hosted centrally and given as a service to people. It can be free, it can be paid. There are so many models of it. But I think you are with me. You are getting my point where I'm going. So what happened in the very recent past is we used to build models, obviously, but then with the integration of NLP, the models started understanding human language. So it became language model. Then it is trained on huge data. What I heard is ChatGPT is, has read the entire human written text, which is digitalized. All the digitalized human written text is read by ChatGPT. I mean, I don't know whether the story is correct or not, but that is how huge it is. That is the level of data it is actually learning or it is going through. So with the large models, with NLP enabled language models, the capability of the model became really big. It can accept any format of the data. It can accept any type scenarios that it wanted to handle. Everything can made possible because of the large language models, and people also made it available to others. Instead of everybody working on it, they made it available as a service. So anybody wanted to use LLM. LLM is nothing but a brain for our AI application. So any application, if you want to use LLM, you can just, instead of you building the model, instead of you training the model, you can just consume it and use it. So that is the biggest change, and it is good thing, that it happened in our time. So that is the biggest change that came in this current decade, and our AI application became the new normal. I mean, it is everywhere now. Now you must have heard. Amazon, Jeff Ferdinand told, sorry, Microsoft, Bill Gates, I guess, or Satya. I think it is Satya. Satya told, all SaaS will be gone. All the applications that we use nowadays will be gone very soon, within an year. If I remember, that's what his prediction is. Everything will become AI application now. So we used to take reports and we used to enter forms. We used to calculate things with some button click and all that will go, and it will be agentic applications in a matter of 1 year, and everything will be AI enabled. So how is that possible? I mean, how that happens is because of this concept of large language model as a service. So there are a lot of options. You have open source LLMs like, DeepSeek. DeepSeek is one good one. And I think even Llama is open source. So, there are a lot of open source ones, freemiums, and premiums, a lot of options are there. So that that made our development or our application, how people interact with application got changed. So we'll explain, how nowadays we think about an application when we want to build an application, how we think about it. We will come to that. But Open API created ChatGPT, which revolutionized it. That again, they were not the first one to create it, but they were the lucky people to actually get it popularized. So the Gemini, then Grok by Elon Musk, X, then so many models. So many models are available for different use cases. I'm sorry. It can accept text as an input. It can accept voice as an input. It can interact like a human. All those things made possible because of these LLMs. LLMs available as a service. Hope I can proceed. And anyway, I'll take questions if somebody raises hands. So, as I said, there are so many models. OpenAI's ChatGPT is there, Google's Gemini. Then there is an open source, not open source, this is a premium model is there, Gamma. Then Anthropic Claude, Llama, Mistress AI, a lot of LLMs are available. So each one is focused on, one item. For example, for general purpose query and all, ChatGPT is really good. Whereas for vision-based, analysis and all, Claude will be a better option. For research and learning and other stuff, Google's Gemini will be the best option. Like that, and not notebook LLM. There are so many options we have got. It is plenty that we don't know what to use it. That's a real problem we have now. But it's a good thing. It is actually, DeepSeek has made it open source first, and it was another hype, and people were interested in that. A lot of people came in and worked on these models. So what is happening is really good. Good tech stack is available. Good range of applications are available. Models are available. So that's a great thing happened in this sphere. To step back, we used to build applications. Okay, being having 17 plus years of experience in industry, I know how we used to build applications. We used to build programs which will tell the computer how to react with the user inputs and out queries. So it was very programmatic in nature. So it is it couldn't do anything out of the box. It just does what the developer is saying. So from there, we started seeing, I think Google Assistant came 10 years back or something. Not sure, but around 10 years. So we started seeing tools that started interacting with the people. Siri, then Alexa, Google Assistant, all those things are assistants. So meaning it can actually understand the human language. It started understanding human language and started interacting with the humans, so responding to humans. So that is a second level of application. From typical application, it came to assistance, which will basically here the LLMs are used, or maybe not a LLM. It can be simple models also, but some artificial intelligence models are used or as a brain of the application, meaning it's not coded by the developer. We just have a model which will learn the data and respond to the user based on the data it has. So that kind of system we built in, that became very common, nowadays. And then the latest addition to it is something called agent. So agent is nothing but an assistant with some actuators, meaning it can do some actions also. The assistant can actually just understand whichever data format I use. It can be text, it can be voice or video, any input that I give, it understands it and it responds to it, meaning it gives some reply to that query if there is one. But whereas agent started doing some actions also. Now we have some actuator framework around the assistant to make it an agent. So it can understand the query or the input, and then it will take some actions with a mechanism called tool framework. So again, I don't want to make this session very theoretical or very going in detail. So I'm just giving a high level idea. We have a new concept called the MCP, which is Model Context Protocol. So with which I can actually create an agent using any tool available in the world, in the marketplace. So there are so many tools available in the market. For example, let me take an example. So we have a booking. I think it was in the last Google I/O meeting. They were showcasing this example. So say I have a personal assistant or I have an agent with me. That agent can actually take my command and do any actions like say booking a flight ticket, so that it can do automatically. All that say I do is I tell the agent, hey, I want to go to say New York next month. Please book a economy ticket for me. That's all I give. The agent can now first of all understand it has a LLM, so it understands what I said, what I meant by I want to go to Chicago or New York next month. I want an economy ticket. I didn't even set economy ticket, but just economy booking. So it understands the whole context. It understands what I meant by this. That's activity 1. Activity 2, it identifies what all tools are available in the marketplace. For example, say Etihad has a tool. Imagine they have a tool created to book Etihad flights. Then with the MCP, which is model context protocol, using which I can identify that tool by Etihad, and I can make not I mean the agent can actually make call to Etihad system and make a booking and get the confirmation ticket and then give to me. So that is how it works. So everything is now open source and it is actually available for our usage. So people started building a lot of tools for their use cases so that any MCP enabled system can now talk to them and get the things done automatically. Hope this makes sense. I mean, I'd be happy if you have any question, I can address them. And if you want some technical nitty-gritty, I can also go into it. But I know, this is the last session, and we are, not interested into the details of it. But if you have any question, I'll be happy to take it. So this MCP framework, again, that is a paper by I think it is Facebook Meta and one more, Claude. I'm sorry. This is a paper, NCP is a paper by Claude, that Anthropic company. So they made it in such a way that, this collaboration between agents, one agent can talk to another agent, in real world, just like people do, one agent can talk to other agent and get things done with the help of tools. So that collaboration is there. Now all our applications became AI enabled agents, meaning I can talk to it, get things done automatically. So there were so many, concepts in the evolution of AI applications. One is, as I said, assistant. We built these LLMs, and using that LLM. So ChatGPT, what you use is just an interface, but in background we have something called LLM, a model. So ChatGPT interface that can be that internally uses that LLM, and we can also, if I buy a subscription from ChatGPT, my application can also use the same LLM. Again, I can have a personalized LLM also, meaning I can have a clone of a model, a large model for me, dedicated for me, and with all the data that I get in my application, this LLM will learn all my use cases instead of, see, for example, if you look at, if you chat with chat GPT in the common interface, you are getting a response based on the previous responses from all the people. Whereas if I have a dedicated LLM for my company, I have a dedicated LLM and I have trained my model for all the use cases that I have, then I will get very specific answers for my questions. So that is, that personalization nowadays we have. So RAG is another model where, where we, as I said, we just teach the LLM with all our data, my company data. Say, if I'm running a company for, say infrastructure, for example, I have an infrastructure company where I have a lot of customers who can buy my infrastructure and licenses. So whenever they want some data about, or some questions, or they want some information about my system, my my AI software can actually respond to the client instead of one of my employee responding to them. So that is called a RAG, meaning my specific data, it can be in any format. The data can be fed into the LLM, the model I have, and based on that embedded data, this will respond to my customers. Specific questions and actions can be taken. So that is called retrieval augmented generation. Then we have agentic AI, where I was explaining, it can actually do actions also. Now even agentic services are available. As I said, Etihad can have agent available in the NCP protocol, so that any other agent can talk to it and get the things done for it. So that agent as a service is also now becoming a reality. Now, this is what is happening right now. I mean, as we speak, a lot of things are happening around this. So, what I'm trying to say is AI applications are evolving day by day. So our students should be equipped to really understand the change. It's not that program that we write anymore. Again, in the new era, we need a prompt engineers, not actually computer engineers. So if you are able to prepare proper prompts for the AI tool, it will give whatever you want. So we should know how to use the tools, AI tools. Currently not really the so-called, but yeah, having basics is very important. But at the same time, we should have students learning how to use the AI tools also. So yeah, with that, I think I can give you a demo where how this one of the basically this is a tool basically developed co-founded by me. So that's why I took it as a case study. So I which explains how an AI application is built and how it is actually changing the way how we used to work earlier, or how we build applications earlier. So let me show that. So basically, it is yeah. So basically, this is a simple site where I have a chatbot kind of thing. It's not really a chatbot. It is a AI backed chatbot. So it can I can interact to this in any format. If I want to type some questions, I can type in the text format. Let me ask something. I don't know what to ask. Okay, what? How do you support me in handling my customers? Uh, do you support L1 activities? Agenda is designed to support L1 activities by creating virtual employees that automate responses and streamline ticket resolution. So basically, this is a tool called Minda, which will be an L1 support employee for you. So if you have a company, you can actually, configure this Minda into your website, and then you are able to train that Minda with some documents or some website URLs or some YouTube videos. Any data you have about your company, you can feed into Minda, and Minda will learn it, and then whenever you come here and ask any questions, it will respond. It will take some actions. It can so it can actually accept voice. So if you look at it, hey Minda, how can you help me with some L1 support activities?
Can you please clarify what you are asking about or what information you need regarding the prohibited activities?
It's listening, and it is going to respond with
How can I assist you today? Please provide more details about your request.
oh, I'm not sure whether you're able to hear. Okay. Hey, can you help me with L1 support activities?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand your request. Could you please clarify what you mean by the 11 support activities?
Do you have any service supports
Could you please
customer
specify your
relationship
request is
management?
very
So, sorry guys, I'm not sure whether you are able to hear the response
How can I
from
assist you
Minda,
today?
but
Please provide more details
it
about your
basically
request.
responds with some whatever I'm asking for, or actually it can also interact as a human being. For example, Avatar. Hey Minda, can you help me with what are the services you provide?
Are you asking about the services Minddale provides, or specifically about services related to Aadhaar, which I believe you meant by Abadhar?
Yes, I'm looking for some service that you provide.
How can I assist you today? Please provide more details about your request.
What are the services you provide?
How can I help you today?
Hey,
Please provide
something
more
wrong,
details about
so
your request.
she's crazy about it. But anyway, so what I'm trying to say is this kind of applications can be plugged into our business website with a single configuration. So we have dashboards like this where um, we can just configure, say what this things should be addressing initially with, and what is the model I want to use. So this is actually I want to show you. Actually, this demo is all about this. So I see we have a mechanism where I can use any LLM, any model that I want to use can be selected automatically as soon as I change from Gemini to Llama. Then when any questions asked here will be addressed by the Gemini, Llama model, not the Gemini. So that's how configurable it is. So if somebody, registers with this Minda application, they can choose their model and then they can give the credentials that they wanted to give, and then they can give all the sources. So this is from where it will learn. So we are giving different sources. We can give URL, we can give documents, we can give audio files, we can give YouTube URLs, any source of data we have on that the tool should learn, that can be fed into it. It learns quickly within matter of minute. It learns it, and then you know your application is ready, and it will take customer support 24/7. So this is made possible with something called the LLM that we were explaining. So this is exactly I want to explain with how it is democratized the process of building AI tools. So I'm just pausing here if you have any question, but otherwise I will proceed. Any questions? So I think our time is still 6, right? Or 6:30. Yeah, it is 6:30. So any questions that I should address by now? Oh yeah, yes. Dr. Mala was asking, does it support regional languages? Yes, it does. I can basically type any language. So let me translate. I'm sorry, I am familiar with Malayalam. I hope you won't mind it. Let me type something. What are the services you provide? But again, Dr. Mala, this is it is just about converting your um, you know your query or your text into another language. Whether this input or output is just a conversion happening, that's a capability of NLP, so natural language processing. So that takes care of it. But yes, it will, uh, yeah, it is responding in Malayalam. I'm sorry for the language which I'm familiar with. I'm taking Malayalam, so it's giving different different. It responds in the same language which we are using. So yes, it does support multi-language. Hope I answered it. Uh, any other questions? Okay, so I think So, needless to say, AI is affecting our life, either in good way or bad way. It is impact. There is an impact for sure. So everywhere it is there, the influence is there. Whichever application you use nowadays will have a AI component. So, and you must be hearing a lot of layoffs in companies. Google, Amazon, Microsoft, everywhere layoffs are happening. It's not that they don't want people, but they want different set of people. It's not the normal developers they want. So it is affecting our life, whether it is professionally affecting, not affecting. That's a you know bad word to use. It is influencing professionally and personally also. In all our life, we started using. All our kids started using. ChatGPT or any LLM for homework. So it's affecting for sure. We know that. We also use it every day. But what is the good thing about it? What is the bad thing about it? That's something that we should be really understanding. How it is going to affect our life. If you are not prepared for it, how it is going to affect our life. If you are equipped with it, how it is going to enhance our life. Now, all those things we should be, you know, knowing. So students, they should really know not the real, academic theories. They should be more creative because how to identify, the right data set. How do I ask the right questions to AI? Those kind of things we should be knowing. So needless to say that, okay, this is going to change our, take all our jobs. It is, but obviously, just like computer, gave new set of jobs, AI also going to give a new set of jobs for sure. So we have to reskill. We have to, not really upskill. Upskill is no more applicable, I guess. We have to be reskilling, and we should adapt to the new emerging situations, and then we do okay. Stay relevant. Being relevant is very important in the new era. So that we should really equip our students with that outlook. Okay, hey, it's not the way we used to think until now. Things are changing. You have to come out of the box and um, work on new skill sets, learn new things. Now that's how we should equip people. So it is going to impact or influence our life in a big deal for sure. Any tool that you use on a daily basis will have a AI equipped feature for sure. So that is uh, important thing. So again, a lot of areas to look for. Research, obviously, in terms of research, there is a huge support from AI. At the same time, it's I don't know whether we lose a lot of creativity, I guess, because all the generation, meaning generative AI actually makes our thinking process uh, degraded, I would say. Meaning, we are not really applying a lot of thought process wherever it is required, mainly because of the new ecosystem we have. So, but that will actually, it will be advantage for some time, but then it also makes our personal life very difficult. I don't know whether you understand my statements. This is from practical experience. I get rarely good candidates. When I interview people, they they're very familiar with these tools, and they know how to get things done instead of knowing exactly what we are doing. So that there is a problem. But yeah, scientific research can be augmented with AI in a great deal. AlphaFold, that I was involved in one of the drug discovery projects where some I was basically helping with the sequencing things. So there, this folder. Initially, I was doing everything, the manual, um, building our own models and all. But with the AlphaFold, I mean, it actually enhanced a lot. I mean, I can't explain the difference how the protein structures were identified automatically. And I mean, drug discovery and all became really, um, I mean, easy process now with such, you know, um, such ones. I mean, this one I just noted here because I use it, but a lot of things are there that can help our researchers. So we should use it. Again, plagiarism is another thing. How we use it, effectively and intelligently is important. We should have our own creativity. At the same time, what is already there can be easily understood with the help of AI. So it can actually enhance our speed and that capability in a lot uh, of cases and dimensions. But at the same time, we should be very creative ourselves to uh, you know to come up with our own research. So I need not say all these things, but yeah, then healthcare is another area, a lot of areas. I just put a few things. I know it is needless to say. So one big question arises nowadays is responsible AI. How ethically we are handling these things. Privacy concerns are there. I mean, our our all our decisions are really ours or not. To be honest, it's not. Nowadays, what we see in YouTube is not our decision. What we buy from Amazon.in is not our decision. We may think it is our decision. I wanted something, that is why I went into Amazon and bought it, but actually it is not. You were shown what they wanted to sell, not what we wanted to buy. I understand what I'm saying. So there are so many concerns like that. We need to ethically build the system. This is very powerful system. So when it goes to bad hands, um, the consequences are really bad. So we need to build it ethically. So that is why there is a new branch of thought called responsible AI, where people talk about how AI should be built, what is the rules and regulations we should build around it, and so actually I was planning to do a paper on the ethical AI. So that is a core topic, along with the advance we make in AI should go in hand. I think already so many countries are collaborating on these issues, especially people like I think the Britain and US and European countries. Few countries had some summit recently on the concerns of AI responsibility. So all those things are happening, but a lot of things to be done. So my point is, a lot of research can be done in this area. So ethical aspect of AI is a good research area. If Because we have a lot of researchers here, this will be a great contribution to the community if we can come up with good topics, on responsible AI. So I would urge all of us to really look at some research over there. Yeah, again, as I said, a lot of opportunities are there. By the way, it is still 6:30, correct? Can someone help me remind the end time?
Yes, sir. It is 6:30.
Oh, thank you, miss. Okay, yeah. So we a lot of career opportunities are there. As I said, we are losing a lot of jobs for sure. The typical engineers are replaced very quickly. I mean, uh, okay, I'll tell you an example in my, in my organization that happened. So we gave a new scenario to a developer and really good developer. They worked on it with 2 days, that is 16 hours. I'm not taking any name or what, all those things, it's not a nice thing. So, she could do only with 2 days. And for some reasons, we had to revisit it and we wanted to build it from the beginning. So because of the time constraints, we thought, okay, let's use some AI tool. Instead of giving back to her, let's use some, AI tool so that we can quickly do it. You won't believe the same thing was rebuilt with AI in 10 minutes. It is less than 10 minutes, but 10 minutes with some improvement, in the query and optimizations and other stuff. So the total time took was just 10 minutes. So 16 hours to 10 minutes. So from a management perspective, if you look at it, okay, taking a human resource, training them, and then giving all the benefits and all other stuff, 16 hours costs a lot. Whereas the tool, if if a resource costs, say, maybe 10K for 2 days, imagine, then the tool costs less than 200. So that difference is there. I don't know whether you get me or not, but that is the change is happening in the era, in the AI era, in the currently how people are being replaced with AI tools. So I can show you some tools that I normally use. ChatGPT for sure, and Grok. I don't know whether you have used it. It's really cool with reasoning and general stuff like ChatGPT. This is X one. Then there is something called a Replit. You won't believe this can create an app. This is an app I created recently. Within the app is starting. It is building. It is running. It is uh, coming live within fraction of seconds. So I just gave few prompts through a few inputs, and then it built the entire complete invoice system. Company profile can be added, vendors can be added, products can be, again, you look at my prompt, it is very simple prompt. If you look at it, see, this is the first prompt I gave. Okay, and then have an attached logo to the header. That's the second prompt I gave. Then this is the third. In product addition, it fails with the error expected. It corrected it. Then profile page had an error. I gave that. It corrected it. That's it. I have end-to-end running application in a matter of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. I'm done. So so this is a tool called a Replit. It helps us developers like anything. I know it kills developers and it helps developers. So what I'm trying, I'll come to my point. What I'm trying to say, but let me show you a few more things. So see, all these presentations I prepared from Notebook LLM. So the content, in fact, I gave the very high level idea. It gave me the other, points and other stuff. So this is one. Then Gemini is the other one. I mean, I have a pro account with Gemini, so this is really great tool to use. Then yeah, the very slides that you see is created by Gamma. So again, I just gave the notes and all. Then it created the images and everything. In matter of um, sorry, in matter of minutes. So a lot of AI tools are there. Again, open source, premium, freemium, a lot of tools are there. So we should, as professors or as, people who are leading the industry, or who is training the people, they can actually, they can actually um, use these tools and understand how it works, and uh, tell the students how to use them, how to increase your skill, how to better your prompting skill. Now prompt engineering is a new area of study where best prompt gets fast results. So that is where we can train people, and a lot of new areas are coming. As I said, AI is the big thing, so we do need people developing AI solutions, AI applications. So who should be able to build the models, who should be able to create applications that consumes the models. So that is a big area where we should be focusing. So good, with a good salary, we have new opportunities coming in. So we should reskill ourselves, and train people to get used to the new way of thinking, instead of typical traditional programming, which will not have the job market for sure. So what I'm trying to say is, a lot of options are there. We need to really upskill ourselves. So this is a common question people ask. Will AI replace me? Will AI take all my jobs? So the typical answer normally people give also, it will not replace you if you are using AI. So if you are not using AI, it will replace you. So that is the the training or the mindset we should have. So the basic skills normally required are very strong basics of the obviously the computing basic knowledge. Then the technical concepts and their implementation side of it. Then obviously stay curious, learn. What I'm trying to say is, let students ask questions, and be open. That is the important thing, I would say. So when it comes to India, India, what I heard recently is India is sixth position for in AI adoption. I don't know what that parameters are, how we monitor this, but India is not bad, but at the same time, India is not on the in the frontier. So we have a lot of things to catch up, especially in terms of building models. We are good at implementing model, consuming models, We have great adoption of AI tools in India, but we have really, not a great history of building models. Building models, as you know, always US and China, they are, topping the table. So that is why, we have a lot of opportunity here, especially with the variety of, I mean, um, the requirements we have got in India. So that is why, some good initiatives are happening, obviously, with, government now. So India AI mission is there. Then National Data Center. This is something we should really make use of it, for research and see the biggest problem anybody trying to work on AI is infrastructure. Infrastructure is a huge headache. I mean, it is money and effort and all, it's a huge thing. So India government has come up with something called NDC, where, research can actually use the infrastructure for free. So I would urge, you guys can actually research on, what our government subsidies and, things are there in terms of AI infrastructure and development. Even, we have something called 7 or something. There is a new open LLM by India, which can be used for language support. Converting one language to other. I forgot the name of the one. Recently, I heard it. So a lot of tools and ecosystems are coming, but we are catching up. Basically, a lot to catch up also. The Hanuman AI, I think you must have heard of it. I think Reliance is backing it. There is a large language model built here. And then, Sarvam is another one that I heard someday. Bharat GPT, this is a very good model for Indian linguistic, related NLP, basically NLP related things. So, a lot of things are coming in, but I think being researchers, we can help a lot in this area. So a lot can be contributed, with minimal. So the good thing is we can learn anything very easily nowadays with this a lot of tools. And even building a new application is so very simple. As I said, Replit can build an application. If you I think subscription is free, can build one or two, but a subscription for a month is around 5K or something. So with that amount, you can build any tool with simple prompts. So that simple it is. So we actually we can use that opportunity and put some ideas into action. We can do some research, as I said, ethical, responsible AI. Those research can be, a good area of, a contribution that we can do. So a lot of things to be done from our end, from, considering the Indian diaspora, or the Indian community. So hope I made it simple and, made it at least gave some new information. I'm not sure. As I said, we all are on the same page. We are all learning together. Nobody is ahead in AI. Maybe India, if you look at India as such, we may be just catching up, but otherwise, we are in the very early stage. A lot can be contributed by us and our younger generation. So I think we can unlock all the possibilities. With that, I think again, I'm ready for taking any question.
Thank you, sir. So the Participants, if you have any queries, you can ask it. You can ask them. Please unmute yourself and ask the queries. Sir is waiting for your questions. You can also let him know your feedback about the whole class, how you felt about it. You can either use the chat box or unmute yourself and say something if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, it would be very great if you can, uh, you may have a lot of information that I can learn from, sure. So, you can contribute. Okay, I think I have some questions. Can LLM understand? Okay, yeah, I already addressed.
You
Yes,
already
reading
answered.
languages.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know I can learn a lot from you guys. So if you have any scenarios or any use cases, I'll be happy to, hear from you.
Yes, sir. There's a lot of feedback coming in our chat box. Jayashree says that it's a very informative session. And Rajalakshmi is
Yeah.
thanking you for your examples.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I mean, that was my own product. I was working on that product. I co-founded. So that is why I was happy to show that, within a matter of, minutes, we can enable a L1 support employee in our website. So that symbol it is
Yes.
now.
Sir, there is
Yeah,
a question. Yeah.
yeah. It was really great to know about the recent advancements and computing feature in AI, how college students can attend any course for building career in AI. Okay. I mean, I don't want to advocate to my own things here. I do support a lot of, I do conduct a lot of sessions and, courses. But apart from that, how do college students can attend any course for building career in AI? You know, Career in AI needs, as I said, mainly two skills. One is, basic computing, theoretical knowledge. The uh, the what do you call it? ML basic knowledge, mathematical and statistical, knowledge should be there. That's a very important thing. I'm not answering the question, I know, but that is one important skill set to develop. Second, the creativity, meaning, how the environment is changing very quickly. So we should be able to, observe things and quickly adapt to new things, learning new things and other stuff. So, that is a skill we need to develop. So in order, how students can attend a course, AI tools are there to teach. So AI can be used really well. The tools that I was discussing, they can be used. Then, you know reach out to people like me. I'm a entrepreneur. I'm a professional. At the same time, I'm a tutor. I teach people. So reach out to people like me. I think that's the answer. I don't know, I could answer, but yeah. But
Yes.
AI can help a lot.
Yeah.
That
So
is something
Mala,
I
if
can.
you want any further information regarding any course, you can reach out to sir.
Yeah,
So
obviously, yeah, that I can help here for sure.
yes, so I don't think there are any other queries now. So, sir, about the session, I would like to say my own opinion. It was a very interesting session, sir. You talked about AI horizons, the vast horizon that is open before us about AI, which is indeed a very pressing topic in contemporary scenario, because AI is something that we all should be accustomed with, because we are living in a cutthroat environment. So if we want to survive in this environment, AI is something that we should be very, very used to. And about your session, I must say it was very informative. You talked about machine learning techniques like statistical learning and deep learning. You also talked about AI models and how they function as the brain for AI applications. then LLMs, then you talked about the evolution of AI applications. And towards the end, you also talked about how AI is applied in human life, science, healthcare, etc. So altogether, it was a very good session, sir. Thank you so much. On behalf of our college, MESMK Mackar Pillay College, Edathala, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude for you to be present here, to engage with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, I'm flattered. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. And you summed it up really well. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, sir, you can take a break. You can relax a bit while we are slowly moving on to our valedictory session. You can just take a break. Thank you, sir.
Oh,
We would be really happy if you will be present for our valedictory session. You can relax a bit, sir. You can relax. Yeah.
sure. Yeah, I'll join that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir. I would like to apologize for that technical error. The power just went off. So I hope I'm audible and I hope I'm visible. Yes. So without wasting any, yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So without wasting much time, let us get on with our valedictory function. So once again, a very good evening to one and all. With immense pleasure and a sense of accomplishment, I extend a very warm welcome to you all to this valedictory session of our 6-day ATAL online faculty development program on emerging trends and applications in artificial intelligence and data science, organized by MESMK Mackar Pillay College for Advanced Studies, Edathala, under the proud sponsorship of AICTE Training and Learning Academy, ATAL. Now, over the past 6 days, we have embarked on a very stimulating journey. We dived into the world of artificial intelligence and data science. We explored a vast arena of topics ranging from the fundamentals of data analysis to the horizons of advanced AI applications. This FDP brought together a constellation of experts. We will have to accept it. We had the opportunity to meet a plethora of resource persons. And not just resource persons, we also had distinguished participants and enthusiastic learners who collectively enriched the whole experience. Today, as we gather for the valedictory function, it is not just a conclusion. It is indeed a celebration. It is a celebration of knowledge gained and ideas exchanged, and also about collaborations that we fostered throughout this 6-day journey. Now, we take this moment to express our gratitude to all the resource persons, organizers, participants, and the ATAL Academy for making this program a resounding success. With that, let us proceed with our valedictory session. To start with, the highlight of our valedictory program will be a feedback session, a session where we want our participants to reflect on the whole journey. We want to know from you how you felt about the whole experience and what all are the points that you would like to suggest to us. So please, if anyone can share their feedback, their experience, it would be really, it would be very happy for us. I would really encourage the participants, somebody, if possible, they can unmute themselves and tell us what they liked about the program, or even if it doesn't matter if the feedback is positive or negative, but it would be really we would be happy if somebody can do that for us.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Kokila from P.
Hello,
So I
Kokila.
just wanted to give the
Hello,
feedback
hello.
on the session which you have conducted.
Yes,
Yeah, ma'am.
Kokila.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're perfectly audible.
Yeah, I just want to give a big round of applause for the entire team. Your organization was so good. The coordination was very, very good. So each and every minute thing you people have taken care. I really want to appreciate it. I'm so happy about it.
Thank you.
And please continue this, ma'am. And what I want to expect in the future is, see, today's session is really interesting. See, we are advancing to the ML concepts and then the journey AI or LLM kind of things, no? So my futures, I mean, for the future events, my suggestion would be depending on that, like hands-on session kind of thing. So we can take it to an advanced level where the faculties could gain a lot of knowledge than the current scenario. That is one of my point. And the another point is like what kind of capstone projects could be done with the topic they are covering. That could have been covered, but as you know that there are so many fundamentals, but even though the fundamentals are there, this could have been suggested from my point of view.
Yes.
And where the improvement could have been done, something related to optimization.
Yes.
In that way, it could have been taken. But okay, that's okay. So this would be my suggestions. So you have done a very good job, ma'am. And I want to appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Kokila. Thank you. We would definitely take your feedback into consideration, and we will try to improve ourselves in future. All the points that you said, I also felt they were really valid. We would definitely take that into consideration. Thank you so much, Kokila.
Yeah, thank you.
So are there any other participants who are willing to share their valuable feedback with us? I think that's it then. I want to ask again, are there any other participants?
Hello.
Yes, Mala. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Mala.
Yes, correct.
Yes,
So myself, Mala, Dr. Mala Mehta, I would like to actually appreciate this kind of effort. And this is the basically basic level ATAL FDP. So we could actually attend this for getting the basic insights in AI and data science. So the flow of the topics were really good, starting from the introduction and then slowly going into the depth of classification, regression, algorithms. And then the today's session was very good. I would really appreciate that majority speakers here were female, and that was also a very good thing to see. So I would like to thank you all for giving us the opportunity for participation, and in future also you also arrange this kind of online FDPs so that the participants from corner of our country can attend and gain useful insights. Thank you.
Thank you, Mala. Thank you. That really meant a lot for us. It was very inspiring to hear from you that you liked our FDP. Thank you so much. So, are there any other further comments or feedbacks?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shivashankar Gudipudi from NRI Institute of Technology, Agripalli. So, first of
very
all,
good evening.
for providing valuable sessions for various trends and technologies in AI. So, I think this is a very good session for developing the various levels of applications of artificial intelligence and its uses. So thank you for providing this wonderful opportunity to learn something from this ATAL FDP. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Yes.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. This is Dr. Rajalakshmi from
Yes.
University Regional Campus, Tirunelveli.
Yes.
I belong to Department of Management Studies. I thought AA is a new topic, and I had a idea of knowing what is that. And from the basic level, you took us from scrap. You teached us everything. Thank you so much. And I had a doubt with getting a FDP certificate. Most of the FDPs will benchmark us for 60 marks. Why your FDP has given 70 marks?
Ma'am, like 70%, you're talking about 70% in assessment?
Assessment, yes, ma'am. Previously also I have attended 4 FTPs. In that and all, they have kept only 60 marks as their assessment rank to receive the certificate.
Okay. So you're puzzled why it is 70% now.
Yeah. Yes.
Ma'am, I think that depends on various, I think it depends from one FDP to another. I mean, it also has, I think it depends from one topic, or perhaps it depends from one FDP to another.
Sure,
So, so that's,
And thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Rajalakshmi ma'am. Yeah. So, even though we eagerly want to listen to more and more feedbacks, I think we all know for a fact that at sharp 7 p.m. we'll have to attend the exam. So let's slowly wind up our session. So for the vote of thanks, I invite the co-coordinator of our FDP, Ms. Jehana PS.
Good evening, all. On behalf of MES MK Mackar College for Advanced Studies, it is my proud privilege as the co-coordinator of this program to deliver the vote of thanks at the valedictory session of the AICTE ATAL Academy sponsored 6-day online faculty development program on emerging trends and applications in artificial intelligence and data science, conducted from 18th to 23rd of August 2025. At the very outset, I express our deep gratitude to the AICTE Training and Learning Academy for sponsoring this FDP and granting us the opportunity to organize such a prestigious program for the benefit of faculty members across disciplines. And I extend my sincere thanks to the management of MES MK Mackar College, especially our respected secretary, Advocate Ismail Khan, for his constant encouragement and unwavering support. And my heartfelt appreciation also goes to our respected principal, Dr. Raj Mohan, for his guidance and continuous support, which have been instrumental in the successful completion of this FDP. And also, we are grateful to our eminent resource persons who have shared their expertise, knowledge, and insights during these 6 days. Your valuable contributions have truly enriched the participants and added great value to this program. And a very special mention must be made of the backbone of this FDP, Ms. Gurupriya KG, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, for her tireless efforts and dedication, which ensured the smooth functioning of the sessions. And I also extend my thanks to the coordinator, Ms. Anu Varghese, for her excellent leadership and constant guidance, and to the entire organizing committee comprising the dedicated faculty members of the departments of management and computer science for their teamwork and commitment. And also, I place on record my appreciation for our anchoring team, Ms. Ganga Muralidharan and Ms. Shibla KK, assistant professors from the Department of English, for conducting the sessions with grace and confidence. And a word of special thanks to Mr. Sharik Shabir, assistant professor, Department of Computer Science, for his consistent technical support, which has been the backbone of managing this FDP on the online platform. And last but not least, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants who have joined us from different institutions and locations. and your active engagement, enthusiasm, and commitment have truly made this FDP meaningful and memorable. Once again, I thank each and every one of you who contributed directly or indirectly to the success of this faculty development program. And let us all carry forward the insights and knowledge gained here into our academic, research, and professional pursuits. Thank you.
Thank you, Shaina ma'am. She has diligently taken out the time and effort to name every single person who worked behind this FDP. But I'll have to take out the time to appreciate her efforts as well. As the co-coordinator of this FDP, Shaina ma'am took immense effort to make this program a huge success. So I would like to extend a very, very hearty thanks to her as well. Thank you, Shaina ma'am. So yes, guys, we have successfully come to the end of our 6-day FDP program. Now we are about to end the meeting, but before that, we will be sharing the feedback form. You will have to fill it for your attendance purpose. And afterwards, after the meeting, you can log into the ATAL portal and you can do your exam. Are there any further doubts regarding anything? I would like to remind the participants that two things are extremely necessary. Two important steps are remaining in our journey. First one is the exam, which will be a 1-hour test. You will have to take it from 7 to 8. Then the next thing is the feedback form, which will be available on the ATAL portal. It is not the feedback form that we will be pasting here on the chat box. It is the feedback that you will get to see once you log into the portal. So these two things are mandatory. Please make sure that you have done it. Otherwise, you won't be getting a certificate. So please be vigilant and alert regarding that. Yes. Okay. Yes, as you can see, the feedback form of today's session has been sent in the chat box. So please fill it as soon as possible. And those who have filled the form can leave the meeting and they can prepare for the exam, or they can take a short break before the exam. So many people are expressing their gratitude. Thank you. Nagarajan, Nirmala, thank you everyone for this. It is us who should be thanking you for the support.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, this is Monish from Bhopal. Actually,
Yes.
I was in Bhopal while attending the session. I have to leave to my home. So can I attend this a test by 8 or 7:30?
No, sir. It will be available only from 7 to 8.
Okay. So actually, I have to go, or I will be driving at that time, right? So that's why I'm asking. Okay, then.
Sir, I'll just wait
Can
for
we
1
start?
minute. Just wait
Can
for
we
1
start
minute.
now itself, ma'am, or at 7 o'clock only?
For sure.
Oh, sorry. Ma'am, we should start at 7. Can we start now? Is it like that? Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Can we start now the test, or you have to start at 7 itself?
No, sir, you
No.
can't. You can't start the exam now. You can only start it
Okay.
at 7. At 7.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, ma'am. No issues.
Ma'am, the same question, since we are moving from office to home, so can we start late? Around
See,
8 or
you can see the problem is that you can access the exam from 7 to 8. So if you access the link before 8, you are good to go. I hope I'm making sense.
I
Yeah,
got your
sure.
point.
Sounds good.
We have to log in before 8. I mean, we have to start
Yes,
before 8.
yes, yeah. You have to start the exam before 8. You have to log in and you have to start the exam before 8. After 8, it won't be available.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
So,
Thank you, ma'am.
okay, yeah, thank you. Now, I would like to also let the participants know that if you have any difficulty accessing the exam, or if you have any other doubts regarding accessing the exam, you can contact the coordinators. Srinivasan, where will be the test conducted? The test will be available on your ATAL portal. So you will have to log into the ATAL portal and then you can access your exam. Just open the site of ATAL and you can log in using your credentials and you will be able to see the exam. Now, those who have filled in the feedback forms, they can leave the meeting so that, if everybody will fill the forms as soon as possible, we will be able to end the meeting and everybody can start the exam at 7 o'clock itself.
Hello.
Ma'am, this last session, ma'am. Hello.
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 This last session, ma'am, since we are traveling, we're not getting the connectivity, so we couldn't get the complete session. So is it necessary to fill this feedback, or all other sessions we have done already?
All other sessions, if you have filled the feedback form of all other sessions, then you don't need to worry. You don't need to worry because you will definitely be having 80% attendance. Don't worry, sir.
Okay. This is the last one. That after 5, this last session was there, no? So there was a problem
Yes.
for us that time.
That is fine. That is fine, sir. That is fine. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, ma'am. The exam
Good
is
evening.
gonna start by 7, and still the ATAL FDP site is not working or responding properly. It is saying request is.
Yeah, it might be because so many people are accessing it, at a single time. So the site must be having.
Like.
Yeah.
But I'm trying from last 20 minutes, I have posted regarding this issue a message. So it will not be an issue if we are not able to start the exam by 7. If this is the situation.
No, you don't need to worry at all. You just have to wait, and if there is a collective issue where so many people are not able to access the site, we will find other alternatives. You don't have to worry at all. Our technical team will
Fine.
our technical team will give you other alternatives. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you so much.
Madam, I am also facing the same thing. 502 bed gateway error is there on ATAL portal.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. As I explained earlier, it might be because the site is stuck. It might be jammed. So don't worry at all. Just wait for some time. If you are not able to access the exam, we'll find some other alternatives. Don't worry.
Okay, madam. Thank you, madam.
Okay.